It's Saturday, and you know what that means. It's time for the Greg Cherry Show Saturday Spectacular.
You
Welcome,
love to see
everybody. Yes. Daisy Ruth joining us for this episode. Daisy, how are you?
I am great, and of course, like clockwork, had computer issues right before the stream started, so I am here on my phone. I was ready to go, have my energy drink ready to go because we have a concert to go to tonight, so I am feeling excellent. How are you?
I am doing well. I already have preparation in hand in case we get to the pies later, which wouldn't be the first time on this stream, as you know. But we got some good stuff planned. We got some good guests coming in. Jeff hopefully should be here later. Maddie will be here later. And Kate from Fightful will be here in just a few minutes. Looking forward to that. I actually, before we went live, because I figured we would have more people at the start, I actually had a Jack of all trades planned.
Oh, no.
So
I would have lost still anyway.
Yeah, if we get enough people, we can probably still do it. But I do have one planned. But I will put this up here, wherever I put it. In the comments is where I put it. Right here. So if you want to do the channel donation link, it's exactly the same as it has been. Otherwise, $2 minimum, $10 for a wheel spin. But the pie in the face is specifically for the Streamlabs link. If you donate to Jeff, he'll appreciate the money, but there won't be. So if you want the pie in the face, specifically the Streamlabs link is where to do it. And I'm going $25 total. So if 3 of you combine for $25, that will be one of them. So if we get a 10, 10, and a 5. So my wife's getting ready to leave for a concert, so that's kind of.
Oh, what concert is she going to today?
She is going to Ed Sheeran in Heinz Field or Acrisure Stadium.
I will always forever call it Heinz Field. I don't care.
I will too, because it was Heinz Field for what, 20 some years?
I think as long as I can remember, yeah.
Yeah, and I've passed Acrisure twice in the last couple of weeks, and I just was like, "Hi, Acrisure." Even though I saw the big Heinz Field logo for one of the parts of the
stadium. Took me forever to even realize how to say it, being down here and not being exposed to anybody actually saying it and just reading it on Twitter and stuff. I'm like, Acura, blah, 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 blah. Cool.
Yeah, it sounds more like a contact thing than it does.
Yes, it does. And Star Lake's back to Star Lake Pavilion now. So I have a friend I don't even know who's out there today. She was saying something, and we're going to the Mid-Florida Credit Amphitheater something. It's just like Star Lake. So I'm like, okay, all these names.
Yeah, all of these corporate sounding names, they just don't flow. And I still, this is one of my biggest complaints. I don't know why the Steelers would go with a stadium name from an insurance company from Michigan.
Right. When I found out that that's actually where they're based or whatever, I'm like, weird flex, but okay.
Yeah, why couldn't you just name the Detroit Lions Stadium? It's not like they have anything going for them.
Definitely not worth as much, I would assume. But their fans are pretty damn loyal, so.
I mean, they would have to be. They haven't.
We can't say much, though.
Well, here's the thing. The Steelers have won Super Bowls. The Lions haven't.
That's true. It's been a minute. They haven't even been for a minute. I was in high school the last time, so.
I was in college the last time the Steelers won the Super Bowl.
When they won, I think I was in middle school. But our family here for football season between the Florida Gators and the Pittsburgh Steelers the last 2 years have been pretty painful.
Yeah. I mean, I've been a Notre Dame fan, and they haven't won a national championship since I was 2 years old. So.
Oh my goodness.
I can't exactly brag about that one because I wasn't witness to it. Actually, Josh, don't start your shit already.
Oh, I need to get the stream pulled up so I can see comments. That might be helpful. I do have my laptop here.
For you. It's right there.
Oh, ow. Ooh.
Okay. Josh, listen.
Listen.
Your team hasn't won a championship since the Super Bowl has been a thing. So you can't see, like, as a Yankees fan, like, the Yankees have 27 championships, and I've been witness to like 5 of them. So
there you go.
Like, if they hadn't won a championship since before I was born, I couldn't exactly hold, oh, we have more World Series titles than anybody. But I couldn't do that because I wasn't witness. But since I have been witness to a few of them, I at least have that. Like,
yeah, for sure. I can't say anything about baseball, especially. So
no, the poor Pirates. Like, they started out so good, and then they decided to Pirates all over the place.
I really like their new uniforms, though. I just I had watched a video yesterday about all the tiny little intricacies that have gone into them, and it's really cool. But also, you can't see them on the field. You would know if you ran into somebody wearing one. I'm like, oh, I like those. And I think I was talking to my brother, and he's like, yeah, you can't really tell on the broadcast or anything, though. I'm like, good point. Good point.
But the thing with the Pirates, I mean, the black and gold is just absolutely symbolic of the city. And I'm glad they didn't do like a color change thing that kept the black and the gold in the Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
Between, the Steelers, the Pirates, and the Penguins. Pitt Panthers don't do it because they're blue and gold. But
yeah.
And if Pittsburgh had a basketball team, which is probably why I'm not a basketball fan.
I was just thinking that the other day. Because my fiance used to go to Magic games. I'm like, that's probably why I'm not a basketball fan, because we never had anything like that.
Yeah.
Duquesne, when I went to Duquesne, but their biggest game when I was there was against Pitt, the city game. So that was even kind of like,
I remember Clarion's biggest game, they actually traveled to the University of Kentucky because John Calipari, the coach of Kentucky, graduated from Clarion. So that's kind of a cool little connection. If Sean were here, he would tell you how he thinks about Calipari the last few seasons. I don't know if he's going to be on the show, Josh. I did invite him, but I don't know if he's going to be on.
And Josh, my Star Wars Battlefront 2 buddy. I realized, Josh, when I had posted that I didn't specify the old school game, because there is the Star Wars Battlefront 2 that's like the newer version that is absolutely terrible. But I used to play the OG one all the time, and I really wanted a PS2. Thinking about trying to find one on eBay, but that just seems a little bit sketchy to play that game again, because it was the best.
I have a PS2 somewhere in this office.
I had one then when we moved, or when I moved into our old apartment, when I moved in with Jason. My brother was like, so that PS2, that was ours. Can you send it back up? And I was like, oh, son of a gun.
Yeah, but there are some, I know there's a lot of old school game shops up here. And when we went to North Carolina, we found another one. It wasn't as big, but it was kind of nice.
Is the Exchange still a thing up there? I used to go to the Exchange stores all the time.
Yeah, the Exchange, there's one in Erie, I know for sure.
Oh, okay.
That one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're still a thing. Josh says he volunteers for a joke if we get to it. Yeah, we haven't done a joke since January. It's been a hot minute. But yeah, I do have a full game planned, which
my goodness.
And I planned it all at like 11 o'clock this morning.
How long are we going today?
We are probably going to go till 5, 6 o'clock, hopefully.
Okay.
I do have to be off before 6, though, because I'm going to be on another stream.
I have to dip because we are going to this concert. And I have to tell you, this concert, Matchbox 20, has been in the works for 3 years now. I initially didn't have anybody to go with. They got canceled once for the pandemic, twice for the pandemic. I pick up a +1, and I got us tickets for Christmas. And Jason opened them. Well, I actually spoiled the surprise before, because I can't keep surprises. I'm terrible at it. It's like, oh, when's the concert? That's so fun. That's great. And I'm like, July.
Hey, my wife was supposed to go to a Backstreet Boys concert in 2020.
Oh.
And she had never seen the Backstreet Boys, and she's been a fan of them since the 90s.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
So for her to be able to go last year is when they came back to Pittsburgh. It was her sister, one of their friends. What was like an absolute dream for her. I was like, that's awesome. And
That's
she's going to
wonderful.
go to Ed Sheeran tonight. It's like,
That's
awesome.
great.
It's like she can have fun at those concerts. I'm hopefully going to be in Philadelphia in April.
Yeah, true. I hope we'll be in Philadelphia in April.
I hope so.
Life is crazy.
Moving up this way, or are you still looking for stuff?
We're still looking. That's the dream. That's the goal. Virginia, we're hoping. So we'll be close. We'll be within driving distance. I mean, technically we're within driving distance now. I know we talked about it when we drove up in January. It was actually a pretty nice drive. We got to see some really nice scenery in Virginia, West Virginia, that Jay had never seen before with flying. So it was a nice drive. I just wouldn't want to do it too many more times, especially with hopefully having kids.
Yeah. I know when Jen, my buddy Travis, and I went to WrestleMania, we drove from Oil City to Miami.
Oh, Miami is a rough drive, even from Tampa.
Yeah. So, but I'll tell you what, it's one of my favorite road trips that I've ever been on. Just the three of us being absolutely insane.
That's the best way to do
it. It is a good way to do it. It was probably one of the most fun trips. And I'm planning on going with him to this coming year's WrestleMania for WrestleMania 40. So that'll be awesome.
Rod's going to be here on the 24th, but it's such a pain in the butt with the wedding coming up in 108 days and Jay having to take time off for that. It's like, kind of want to tweet at Cody, like, hey, can we just have some tickets? Like, it's almost our wedding. Like, you do not understand how big of a, like, draw you are in this household. Like, what, Jay? We were just looking at, there was, like a little Cody Rhodes teddy bear to have for a future nursery. Like, and we've seen onesies and he's just so over. It's like, oh, but we don't want to spend any more money before the actual wedding itself.
Yeah. Well, I know the Payback pay-per-view is supposed to come to Pittsburgh.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I'm going to be going to that one because I believe that's a college football Saturday and college football takes priority during the fall months. So
our honeymoon falls on the Florida-Georgia game.
Oh, no.
Yep.
So are you going to be taking the time to watch it?
It depends on how the first half of the season goes. But we're supposed to be in Magic Kingdom that day because we had to work around the Halloween parties, and that's like the only Saturday we can go to Magic Kingdom, but we realized it a little too late.
Yeah. Well, I basically plan all my Saturdays around Notre Dame football. So my wife will tell you that, like, when we went on a couple cruises, I specifically watched the Notre Dame football game on the cruise ship because they had TV. They had a sports bar. So it was enjoyable the one time because they lost to Navy the first time. Second time they won a top 10 game, so that was fun. But yeah, college football Saturdays are one of my favorite things. Like I watched college football over Survivor Series last year.
Survivor Series, yeah, that's fallen kind of on the wayside, like the past maybe even 10 years of being an actual Big Four.
I know the Bloodline storyline for, like, I got to see the finish of the men's War Games match. And that was partially because I was sick of watching Notre Dame lose to USC.
Oh, no.
Which is never a fun experience for anybody involved. But yeah, I've missed AEW pay-per-views. I missed the debut of Adam Cole and Bryan Danielson because I was watching Notre Dame football. I missed All In because it was the kickoff of the Notre Dame season. It's like, stop scheduling pay-per-views when Notre Dame plays evening games.
Tony Khan does not care about college football.
No. I mean, if you watch the Jaguars, he doesn't care about pro football.
That's also true.
I'm so ready for football season though. July is starting to get there.
Yes.
About to be finished. Preseason's about to start. Hopefully Kenny Pickett shows what he did in the second half of the season.
Large Kenneth.
And hopefully TJ Watt stays healthy for the whole thing because that was a rough way to go.
Are you playing fantasy football this year? Do you play fantasy football?
I do play fantasy football. I won one of my leagues last year, not a paid league. I'm terrible in the paid leagues.
Same.
Actually, I did a league with Jarrett Bailey, SP3, Romeo from True Hill Heat. Sean was in that one.
Oh, was that the one Sean was into?
Yeah, Sean was in that one. That was the one Sean drafted Deshaun Watson, and we all gave him hell for it.
Jarrett seems like he's a force to be reckoned with, too, when it comes to football.
Yeah, I mean, the Bengals are better than I think I've ever seen them. Which I hate to say about a division rival. You know, I hate giving division rivals credit. So frustrating.
Josh, you are also totally right about Collision. Oh, he's in the league with you. Oh, yeah. I didn't. Did you live stream it last year? Did I duck into that? I might have. I watched somebody's live stream.
Yeah, I think you might have been watching that along with us. I'm sure if Josh would be willing to send you an invite.
Heck yeah.
If there's more people, and then you could join us for the live stream. I wore my Steelers Claypool jersey because Claypool played for Notre Dame. Now he's not with the Steelers anymore, so it's like, okay.
That's always how it happens.
Yeah. I do have a Heath Miller jersey, so he was a lifetime Steeler. Yes.
There you go. Yeah, that's probably who I would get. I need to get a new jersey. I haven't had one since Rashard Mendenhall when I was much younger. Much younger.
Yeah, that Super Bowl that he played at. Well, it wasn't just Mendenhall's fault. That was a rough offensive game for the Steelers against the Jets. And they still almost freaking won. That fourth quarter fumble though, that sucked. I'm complaining like we haven't been witness to 2 Super Bowls in our life.
That's very true.
I should say 2 Super Bowl wins. We've done that 4 times.
But Josh, you were so right. Back to the comment about burying Collision. We were talking about that in one of my work chats the other day. That these, obviously, I've been in TV before in the TV industry with the Nielsen ratings and stuff. 3 weeks in, obviously you don't really want to worry yet. But if you think about college football moving forward, it's only going to get worse, and you have kind of these people that are either Team Elite, Team Punk. I mean, I don't necessarily care, but I know if you look at the IWC on Twitter that some people are taking sides and not watching Collision. So I think it's only going to get worse.
Yeah, college football is definitely a rough thing to go up against. People always complain that the ratings for Monday Night Raw go down when Monday Night Football's happening. Football is a big draw.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter like who you are. It's like, oh, why would people watch football? Football's fun, guys.
Yeah, that's the thing. Even here, like even if it's not the Gators on Saturday night, we'll watch the Saturday night game. Obviously, now I kind of have to watch Collision, but I'm sure I can watch it in our bedroom TV and have the football game out here on the big TV and still go back and forth.
Yeah, football takes my focus. Like I can't watch wrestling and football and flip back and forth. It's like I focus on the game. Maybe that's just me, and I have tunnel vision. I don't know. But yeah, that's going to be rough because, I mean, if you think about it, there was college football. It was actually the year that Notre Dame played for the national championship against Alabama. Won't talk about that game. But the WWE counter-programmed by, during halftime of that game, doing CM Punk and Ryback in a TLC match for the title. So
yeah,
if that's anything about the importance of counter-programming against football games, that's a good example to use. I know it's 10 years ago, but it's still a good example to use that, hey, you want to draw viewers to your program, you need to bring the goods.
Yes.
And Dynamite is very fortunate that they don't have to go up against football on Wednesdays unless there's a pandemic and the NFL moves the game and they make the Steelers play the Ravens on Wednesday, even though the Ravens should have forfeited.
That was a whole thing I will never forget as long as I live.
I will never forgive the NFL for that. I've ranted on this show so many times about that game. And the Steelers won that game, so you know how mad I have to be.
Yes.
Steelers win. yeah, so that's not a problem for Dynamite, but Collision is going to suffer, and it's going to suffer badly.
I still personally would rather watch Dynamite.
Yeah. And at the same time, WWE pay-per-views running on Saturday are not going to be great for them either.
No.
And fall is a very hard time for wrestling. It really is. That's why people start to get excited again by like the Royal Rumble, because football's almost over. It's the beginning of the road to WrestleMania. And then they don't have to worry about that kind of program. They can build their best stories there. Not that there's not good stuff in the fall, but it's very tough to watch that. And that's again also, if your team's playing on Monday night, like if the Steelers are playing on Monday night, I'm watching football and I'm not watching Raw.
Absolutely. Especially if you are a transplant away from Florida like me, a Monday night game, you are absolutely going to get on TV, and you only get a couple of those a season unless you have one of those fancy packages, which we've tried. And even if you buy some package, you don't get all the games, and it's just a mess. So if it's Monday Night Football, especially Sunday night, Monday night, Thursday night, and the Steelers are playing, well, Thursday night doesn't matter in regards to wrestling, but that's what's on TV in our house.
Right. I lost my train of thought. Yeah, I lost where. Give me 1 sec. I'm going to switch to the other camera. As I have to take that.
Oh, there are 2 Gregs now.
All right.
Josh sending me a tier maker ranking. Okay. Raymond saying, what did you think about the Bloodline part of SmackDown Live? He's asking you, but I can answer that while you're sending your text. I thought it was a little bit egregiously long, and I know, of course, it has to happen on SmackDown because it's a SmackDown storyline, but it was almost half the show, if not actually half the show last night, and it was just a little bit long for me personally. Not that I don't love the story, but that was just my immediate thought on that.
Let's see. Picture. There we go. It's hard to like send text and all that stuff off your phone when you have to use it for your camera.
Oh, I know. That's what I'm doing too. I think I just have Patreon notifications because I'm on ad-free shows now too.
Oh, there you go. Mm-hmm. Ray's asking what I thought about the Bloodline part of SmackDown. You mean the first hour?
Exactly. That's what I was just, I felt it was the first hour, at least 35 to 40 minutes. And then I believe I'd actually fallen asleep, but I think Roman did come back out later on in the show too. So that's a lot.
I have to send another text to the wife. Give me a second.
And in regards to that as well, I was listening to Kate and Alexis Cardoza this morning on the Fightful SmackDown review, and they were saying that it was actually that whole segment, if you had added it all up, was longer than all of the actual wrestling on the show. So that's really not a good look. As good as the story is.
Yeah, it's not a good look as far as the in-ring action goes. But if it's a very story-heavy driven SmackDown and it brings in the viewerships, who are we to complain, I guess?
I was very surprised it opened the show.
Yeah, because you figure it would have main evented and actually given time to the other segments.
That was my thought.
And then AJ Styles basically squashed Karrion Kross.
I had not seen that, but I was listening to Alexis and Kate, and I was like, oh, what are they doing with Killer Kross, man?
He needs a change. Like, his NXT character is not...
No.
I feel like the stink is still on him from, the Gladiator helmet coming up and all that stuff. Like, he needs a gimmick change. If he stays with Scarlett, that's fine, but he needs something different. What he's doing now is not working. He's unfortunately not over. And he's a talented guy, but the act is not working on the
just the way he looks with Scarlett. I don't know how to describe this eloquently and not R-rated, but I like to call them one of those couples that they're both very attractive human beings, and you just look at them and you're kind of like, I wonder what I could see what happens behind closed doors, and then I wouldn't be mad, like kind of thing. Like I call that one of those couples. And if they leaned it more into that, maybe other than the spookiness, which is just kind of, I'm just so tired of spooky in wrestling. It's not always Halloween in the WWE, but sometimes it feels like it.
Yeah, and his spookiness isn't really transferring either. He just seems like, okay. Like, it worked in NXT during the pandemic when the presentation and stuff was different. And it's like, oh, okay, he looks like a badass. But like WWE, he looks very generic.
Yeah.
He needs something different. And I don't think Scarlett necessarily takes away from Cross. I just don't think that their collective gimmick is working. Because remember,
I agree.
In Impact, Scarlett was the smoke show. So she leaned into her attractiveness. Killer Cross was kind of similar, but he didn't have the spooky. He was just a badass who kicked people's asses. But whatever they're doing right now, it's not working. He needs some kind of a change. I'm not saying do like a goofy gimmick, because we don't need a goofy gimmick either, but he needs
no, not at all.
Something for people to actually care about him.
I'm trying to think of anything outside of the bloodline other than LA Knight on SmackDown that I'm really into. He wasn't even on the show last night.
He wasn't, but the WWE social team posted a video of him after the show, and
I didn't see that.
Crowd went absolutely crazy.
I'm sure.
And people have said before, they kind of use the Madison Square Garden crowds to judge who they should push, and the reaction that he got might be kind of an indicator.
Yeah.
Let's see. Josh says, since you're on your phone, maybe I can send it to Greg and have him share his screen and fill it out on screen. What tier maker is this? I think I missed that conversation earlier.
He has a ranking that he knows I will love.
I
can't remember what I was talking about when he sent that comment in.
All right, well, Josh sent it to Twitter, so you'll have to give me a few to put it in. If it's Star Wars related, I'm not going to be a ton of help. I've watched the first 6 Star Wars movies. Well, actually, first 7. First 7 episodes. I have not seen 8 or 9 yet.
You're not missing out.
Okay.
Even my fiance has not seen the last one, and I have not seen it since I've been sober, and I don't plan on seeing it sober or going back to not being just to watch it. So,
yeah. I have not been. Has The Mandalorian season 3 dropped yet?
Yes.
Okay, so
it was fine.
I'm a season and a half behind then, because Jen and I are partway through season 2. Let's see, Josh, what do you got here? Oh, it's a Star Wars Battlefront 2.
Oh.
So you'll appreciate this. I won't get it, but I guess
it's a wonderful game.
Okay.
Yeah, see, you're right. Season 3 was just fine. Outside of the last 2 episodes were very, very good.
I don't know how to save this as a picture. I guess I could share my screen. Or I can do this. Hold on. Unplug it. That would help. Okay, can you see that?
Kind of. Interesting. Okay. I gotcha.
This doesn't make any sense to me because I've never played the game. So. But there you go. I was fully expecting like a football one. And somebody wants to see me get pied in the face.
Hey.
In fact, they want to see 2. So
2. All right.
So let me pull up the Streamlabs because and it's from Kate. Thank you, Kate.
Yes.
She said I'm going to be taking a lot of pies in the face.
I'm obsessed with her.
And her quote to me is, "Hi there." I'm guessing she's coming on the stream here shortly. Give me a second. I'm going to go get a towel. Because I know
that would have been, probably a good idea.
I'm going to need it with Kate on.
I should have asked him before he got up if it was, I couldn't tell if it was whipped cream or shaving cream. Personally, if I'm pieing myself in the face, I want it to be whipped cream. But I would do it along with him, but started my Matchbox 20 makeup because this is a big deal. Big day.
And ladies and gentlemen, the person responsible for me going to pie myself in the face, it's Kate!
Hi guys, my fellow
Queen of the
Steelers fans. What's
Hello.
up?
Yeah. Oh my gosh, that's right.
How are you?
Good. We were just listening to you this morning and I was like, Kate.
I'm first of all, like, very excited to see that you're active in the space and very, very flattered that you took time to listen out of it. You're going to Matchbox 20 later? Is that what I just heard?
Hell yes.
That
yes.
absolutely rules. I
After
love that.
3 years of waiting.
Dream. And I'm so glad that you're on here. I'm so glad that we get to share a stream.
I'm happy to be here with you, with everybody.
Goodness.
We're all happy to have Kate on the show finally. It's only been, a year or so.
Oh my gosh. I had to shut myself down from doing like any other pods because I just was like so busy and literally like losing my voice on a regular basis.
Oh my gosh.
But like you and Tom Talks Rubbish, I was like, I gotta get on there. And then when I saw there was an opportunity to make sure that you pied yourself in the face on stream, how couldn't I take advantage of such a wonderful situation?
Yeah.
Is it shaving cream or whipped cream?
It's shaving cream because I don't have enough whipped cream.
Is it
Missed
scented?
opportunity.
Is it scented? Are you about to get
yes.
a
Fightful
face?
stream. I'm wonderful, but nobody. Oh, fun thing. Kate and I are going to be on a stream later because we're watching one of the CM Punk and Samoa Joe matches from Ring of Honor.
Yes, we
that's
are.
right.
Yeah, come on over to Fightful Overbooked later. I got my weekends mixed up delightfully. I thought I had a wedding to go to tonight, and I was like, oh, I'm going to miss Punk and Joe on Collision, but I guess I love my cousin or whatever, so I'll go. But that, like, champagne problem, that wedding's in a couple of weeks. I got my dates mixed up, but it's the same day as Death Before Dishonor, which is in my, like, within driving distance. It's like a ROH card I could see.
Oh, no.
But I was like, you know what? It all works out. I'll
All
see
right.
ROH again.
Here's the first one
Yes.
for Kate. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, that was a good one.
That was really good. You're kind of no-selling it, which I respect. But
Not time.
it was a good pie to the face, though.
Yeah.
Worth every penny.
Well, I have to do it again, so I might get a little.
Oh, I didn't realize it was 25 per. That's a good.
Oh, it's 25 per. Yeah. Kate.
That's a
Amazing.
So.
So I'm just ruining your day. Let's go.
Hey, if I'm making money, you're not ruining nothing.
Hey, there you go. Right?
People just coming onto the stream be like, "What is he doing?"
It's true. Look, it's
Very
literally
true.
right below my face. $2 minimum, $10 for a wheel spin, $25 for a pie to the face. So there you go. And apparently we can just do this over and over again, like Tanahashi. It's just over and over again. We're gonna pie you in the face for every $25.
Lariat, Kojima. All right.
That's right.
3, 2, 1. Oh, piss. All right.
face full of shaving cream. You look great.
Oh, thank you.
Wonderful.
The only place that you got kind of messed up is that like your beard already looked great. Like if you actually had to shave right now, you'd be in good shape, but you look great already.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. Look at you.
This is the face of
And that's the screen grab.
Yes.
Thank you. Yep, that's the one.
That's the one. If you want to share this stream, share this right here.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
Still got bigger towel.
You weren't even prepared with it.
No, I wasn't. Fine. I'll shower before we go on. Before I go to the book tonight.
I think you should show up just like this and we explain
Just
nothing.
like that.
Like we do. We watch Samoa Joe and CM Punk and you just look like that and we don't acknowledge it. You're just
Exactly.
show up like
I
that.
could
It's
do
perfect.
that. Nobody say
Beautiful.
nothing. Everybody would be commenting, what is on his face?
What
and
is
we
going
just
on with
don't
this dude?
say anything about
No on it entirely. Entirely.
it. But we were talking about football earlier. Kate, I know you're also a Steelers fan.
I am.
So it's a room full of them right now.
It is. We're all on the side of
Love to
right.
see it.
And you're a Yankee fan, which we'd love to see.
Josh is saying that I should show the cameo I got from SRS. We showed that on
Oh,
the
that
show.
was so nice.
Oh no. What did
It
he
was
do?
actually. It wasn't.
He was like sincere about it.
It was
yes.
very nice.
You never
I
know
saw
with
it.
that guy. You never know which way he's gonna go.
I also messaged for him to come on the show, but Sean never checks his email. So
He's just such a little maniac too. Like this, he was like, "Oh, it's been so nice to be here in London on this vacation." I was like, "You were working till 3 a.m. Like, I don't think you know what vacation means." Like I was like, "You're supposed to vacate your life. You're just working in a different place. That's not vacation." So
It sounded like he had a great time off in the middle of everything going on to watch the Naked Attraction
oh my god.
whole ordeal. I had never heard of that before in my life. I didn't realize Channel 4 over there was like that.
I didn't. Yeah, it's apparently extremely accessible, and everybody who's been there knew exactly what he was talking about.
Oh my
But
God.
it was he has this really great habit of, and I love when he pops onto streams, but it's like pretty much always when we're just starting or just ending a show, he decides to be like interrupting Cow on streams. When I tell you that like on 3 different streams that week, he was like, I'm gonna go onto a show, completely derail it for a half hour and talk about Naked Attraction. I was just like, this man is just a menace, but it was a good little pay-per-view weekend for him. I just kept using all the British lingo. Just bruv, mate, chaps.
Bruv has been stuck in my head since that weekend.
You can't not. Between Will Ospreay showing up at Forbidden Door, right? Like, that's where the bruv started. And then it carries into London next weekend. It's going to be in your face. But
Josh sent us another $10 for a wheel spin. Josh, thank you very much. He says, I'll take some mercy and just give you a wheel spin. So awesome getting to see the legendary Kate.
Oh, thank you.
And Daisy is one of my absolute faves. They're both wonderful.
Aw, I love you so much. And I still feel bad that I realized I wasn't following you on Twitter because when I was working in news, my life was so insane. And I was like, oh, now I feel like an asshole.
No, oh my God.
Like, don't be mad at me.
That whole app is so broken anyway, man. That app just unfollows people. I got unfollowed by the Fightful account a while back, and I was just like, come on, man, that's so rude. But I was able to get the refollow, so cheers.
Oh, there you go. Follow us all on Threads.
I'm not going over there. I can't do it. I can't do another Twitter alternative.
It's too much. It is
So
way
many.
too much.
I
don't know what
like that
name.
you can't delete your account without deleting Instagram. They got to
Yeah.
figure that out first. Because
Yeah.
I'm like, you're not stealing my data if I want to shut this down. No, thank you.
I'm just trying to get as many people to watch the show as possible. So it's like, fine, I'll sign up for 90 social medias. If it
No,
means.
I understand that. I understand that for sure.
But Twitter's my biggest platform, so it's kind of a catch-22.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Josh also says this is going to be a fun show. Josh says this, not me. He says Browns rule. Okay,
Gross.
All right.
And he also says something I do agree with: Shane for WWE champ. I am a very pro Shane McMahon person, and I do not.
I just saw your tweet about that today, and it made me just very tired. Instantly, just tired.
Why?
I have Shane McMahon fatigue. It hasn't been long enough.
World. But he's got to take care of his quads before he goes and dethrones Roman. That's all I'm saying. Snoop
McMahon
for WWE champ, 100%. That guy calls it in the ring like a pro. I'll take it.
I said that Shane McMahon should have dethroned Kofi Kingston, which quite frankly would have been better than what actually happened to Kofi.
The sad thing is, it's probably true.
Yeah.
I had like Shane's WWE title reign booked. He beats Kofi Kingston by cheating, beats him in a rematch at TLC. Kevin Owens wins the Rumble. Kevin Owens wins the title at WrestleMania from Shane. I had it booked.
Sure.
But
okay.
Not here for that, but I respect it.
All right. Time to send back and get a wheel spin.
All right.
I hope it squats.
All right.
I'm so blind now.
I love this though.
I still love this setup so much.
It's pretty great.
Looks like Josh, you get to ask me anything you want, and I have to tell the truth.
Ooh.
That was scary.
It is scary, but you know what? The questions I get are pretty tame. So.
Girls on the internet are never doing that. I promise you that.
No, I will bestow the burden upon myself. Clearly. So, Josh, whatever you want, ask me anything. Doesn't have to be wrestling related. I have shaving cream on my water bottle.
Oh, gosh.
You took those pies, man. You took them.
I did.
Like a pro.
Good thing this room's not carpeted.
Oh, gosh. Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah, I should have expected nothing less.
That's a good one.
What do you like the most about the Cleveland Browns? That they've been the Steelers' bitches for years. No. Okay, honestly, I respect the fact that the fan base is so dedicated, and despite how the Browns have been since they've come back in '99, that the fan base is as rabid as ever. I respect that. You won't give up on your team until you accomplish your goal. I do respect that a lot. So I'll say that.
I like that answer.
So, go, Josh.
I just realized you're Greg Cherry 2 pies, and I had to retweet that. You did the job that Tony Storm wouldn't and shouldn't have done.
Oh, gosh.
I respect it.
Yep. Hey, do I get a women's title match against Charlotte at least?
I mean, you probably could at this point.
Well, she'll win it soon enough.
Yeah.
Wait, so what Matchbox 20 bangers are you looking forward to seeing, Daisy?
Disease, 3 a.m. I know like all of them except the fact that they put out a new album in the 2-3 years that the concerts have been canceled. So we've been trying to catch up, but there might be a couple we're like, yeah. They have 4 encore songs and they're all the old songs. So it's like, oh, okay. We'll just sit here and jam and wait. But
not to
ruin
any nostalgia trips for people, but one thing that's kind of funny with a lot of these like nostalgia tours is a lot of them are from album deals that never got completed. Like if you sign with a record label, you are signed to like a 3-album deal or whatever, and you have to fulfill that contract in whatever time so anybody that put out like 2 albums or 5 albums, a lot of times what they'll do is like put out a greatest hits album or whatever just to call it a day. Like a lot of your like volume 1, volume 2, volume 3s are just completing deals so that they're wiped out. But because everything makes so much more money off of live music than off of albums now, a lot of these like tours and these albums that are accompanied by tours like are fulfilling those album deals. And it's really funny because it's like I think a lot of these guys got a second wind from this kind of like nostalgia wave that nobody was necessarily expecting, and it's revitalized things. So I'm like, that's awesome. Go create original art. Like, even if it's not my favorite thing or whatever, it's like, if you're getting paid to go make music and tour about it again, like, good for you.
One of the really cool things Matchbox 20 is doing, and we found this when we were like, I think I was looking at the set list a couple weeks ago. They're recording every single concert, and it's available to purchase like the day after. And I'm like, that's kind of neat. Never heard that. But $30. I mean, not that we're gonna buy the Tampa concert after we've been there, but
sure.
Like, okay.
I know. I'm like still and will forever be a big Bare Naked Ladies gal. Like, I love them. I feel like they're so underrated. I feel like they are frustrated jazz musicians that got pigeonholed into like a specific time. But they did that on a tour called Everything to Everyone. It was my first, like, I went to a Goo Goo Dolls concert when I was in 6th grade, and I don't think any other like concerts that I wanted to go to until they did this tour called Everything for Everyone. And it was the same thing where they had like the live version available after, and it's kind of cool because it's like you can take home an audio recording of a memory that you have, which is pretty rad. And when they're a good live band, it's really, really fun. So I hope you have an absolute blast tonight.
Thank you. It's going to be like 110 degrees, but you know, it's fine. I think we got the storms out of the way already this morning, hopefully, but it's not a fun time to live in Florida. It's kind of a hellscape across the board. So
you're like, I don't know about my human rights or what the weather's tough. Yeah. How's the wedding planning going?
It's basically done. I go to get my second fitting for my dress on next Saturday, so that's exciting. But yeah, we're just out here. I don't want to say ready to get it over with, but it's just like
ready to get married. You're just ready
to get married.
I love that. You're always like, oh my God, obnoxious post. And I'm like, no, celebrate it. Love it. Here for it. Post all your white girl fiance shit. I love it.
Are you excited or are you ready for it to be over?
I'm pretty stoked.
That's Kate. We watch Kate all the time.
Yeah, we watch it all the time.
Oh, thank you.
Sorry, I won't embarrass you.
No. All good. Nice to meet the man through the screen. I love it.
I'm just out here vibing. I interrupted Fortnite time. Can you get me a Celsius?
Yeah.
Thanks. Love you.
I was going to say, it was actually the winner of the Women's Royal Rumble pool that we did back in June.
Oh, yeah, you did win.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
We were raising
Cody's
money.
#1 fan.
Yeah. You have my hat.
Oh, what did you take? Can I have my straw?
Sorry.
Okay.
We were raising money for Jesse Davin for that. And
that's right. Thank you.
That's what ended up happening. I don't remember who won the men's offhand. It wasn't me.
I never win anything. I do Wrestle Rumble every time. Nothing.
Remember one that against Gorilla?
Yeah, he wins everything. We were at a Gasparilla launch party. That's the whole like weird Tampa pirate thing at the casino. I walk away to go to the bathroom. I come back. This Becker has like a whole big thing of like pirate gear. I'm like, where did you get that?
Oh my God.
Okay.
That's insane. I went for my buddy's bachelor party. I guess technically, we went to play a poker tournament at the Rivers, and I played poker for 9 hours of nothing.
I can't.
The cash. There were 81 people. The top 11 got paid, and I got 13th. So,
oh, that's so rough.
Yeah, it's one of those where it's like, you know, if I wasn't going to win anything, send me out in the first couple hours so I could go home.
I miss that casino so much.
I can't do that. I'm terrible at trivia. I'm so bad at trivia. Like, stuff, it's not like a luck thing for me. It's just like I'm bad at all the things that would like get you money in like a gamble or like knowledge situation. I'm like, this is just, I can't participate because I know I'm gonna lose. Like, I just know I'm bad at it. So follow your strengths and weaknesses, people. That's all I'm saying. I'll play penny slots and nothing else.
I actually made money off of people betting against me in wrestling trivia, so that was fun.
I will say there's some like as a gal who knows a lot about the Yankees and a lot about wrestling, there are situations where I can con people. Like, I have like a more bubbly personality and people are very unsuspecting. And so when I can smell that someone's underestimated me, I'm like, oh, well, I'll take your money. That's fine.
Hustle.
You think I can't name like 9 members of the Yankees 96 roster? I can name like 5 left fielders alone. Let's go. Like, I'm on it.
I am actually very terrible with sports trivia. So, like, I am a Yankees fan. I am a Steelers fan. Kind of a Penguins fan. I don't follow hockey as much. Big college
I
football.
follow the hockey for sure.
But if you ask me any trivia regarding any of that, I'm not going to know it. I'm just not. Just be like, name a random player for the Yankees in the 90s. I'll say Chuck Knobloch, and that's about as good as I got. My nose is burning, by the way.
I'm sure.
I'm trying to figure out how to share this. It's the Sean cameo, but I can't like save it. Oh, Kate disappeared. Her internet's acting up. Oh, I can download it. Okay.
I saw that. That was such a nice cameo.
It was. Oh, I can't save it. Cool. So I'm going to save it and then upload it to StreamYard so everybody can see it. So, Kate, I'm sure will be back. Her internet is a pain in the
Her internet is notoriously.
So while we wait for that, I'm going to upload this cameo from Sean so that it's saved to here. And we will continue on. Maddie Law is, of course, joining us a little bit later.
I was going to say, where's Maddie?
Maddie had to work for a little bit. He will be here. Not sure where Jeff is. He might be sleeping still because he's on the West Coast.
Yeah. Little early over there still. Well, not too early as somebody who gets up super early all the time. Gonna be a late night tonight. I don't stay up anymore.
Kate said her internet dropped, which I...
No.
That's okay. I will... For those of you who haven't seen the cameo from Sean, let me play it. And if Kate comes back, because I don't think she's seen it, I will play it again. So there you go. Here's the cameo from Sean, in case you missed it.
What's up, you guys? Greg, Sean, ya boy. Put a smile on your face, my friend. I know you've been down. You're a hard worker. You're a good guy.
Kate's back. So
It is shocking surprise. My internet dropped out. There's no bigger feud than me versus Optimum, I swear to God. Like, I pay for a gig of internet for it to be terrible, but I've yelled at them. They've come out in their truck and pretend.
again,
I shouldn't laugh.
I mean, I feel the same way. That's why I'm on my phone and not my computer.
We've had some battles with Spectrum internet down here. Yeah, Jay was on the. What were we doing? Jay was on the phone with our Spectrum internet.
It just went out.
They just stopped it when we moved apartments, but we're in the same complex. So they were just like, nope, no more internet. Like, just randomly when we were sitting here one day, he's on the phone for like an hour and a half, and we were gonna go see a movie. We still made it, but it's like, oh. And then we just got a notice the other day, like, hey, you need to return your equipment. And it's like, no.
Yeah, I feel like ever since we moved houses, our internet has not lived up to the standard. And we're supposedly supposed to have better internet here, but
Mhm.
but this is also twice the size of the house that we had, so it doesn't. And I don't get it because like we have an extender like
Right.
feet from here. Kate's rebooting her router, so she.
Bless.
I'll just message her back real quick.
It's all good.
This is kind of a crazy show, as you can tell. I mean,
It's all good. And I'm gonna have to move my location at some point to plug in my phone, so now we're still good to take all the annoying white girl at the concert with her phone up on my Instagram stories. I'm not gonna put. I've learned my lesson. I've seen Maroon 5 too many times, and I've had annoying Instagram stories. Josh, it's so funny that your cat woke you up at food at 7. Yeah. We have 2 cats, and which I'm sure everybody who might be watching knows if you follow me on Instagram. They have to have me awake at my normal time. I get up and go to the gym about 7:15 every morning. And if it's one morning I sleep in and I'm not awake and the kitchen light isn't on and their blinds aren't open, the world has ended. And they cry and cry and cry. And I'm like, what's wrong? What's wrong? And I get up and do everything. And as long as I'm awake, they're fine. I'm like, oh, guess I'll never sleep in again. Preparing me for real human children, which is probably a good thing. But
fortunately, like our cat and dog don't bother us while we're sleeping unless we sleep in too late, and they're like, "We're fine." It's like, "Hey, we're getting up. It's fine. It's fine." But our cat is 12 years old now, so he doesn't really care much about anything. Right?
We have a very scaredy cat, so it's been hell with the storms and then the fireworks. I am one of those, I feel like a boomer about fireworks. I can't stand them.
Yeah, fireworks, they're not as fun as they were when we were a teenager.
No. If it's not Disney World fireworks, I don't care.
Yeah.
And even then, I've seen those so many times in my younger years.
Especially with like everybody doing them, it's like,
yeah.
Where we live, we actually were trying to go to bed at about 10:30 on Monday, and there were people outside shooting fireworks off till midnight. It was like,
oh my god.
I'm glad we don't have to work tomorrow. Of course, we're both unemployed, so it doesn't matter. But it's one of those things where it's like, just
stop. Just stop.
It's like, congratulations, you have a lot of money and you're stupid, but that doesn't mean you have to.
That's true. Those are expensive. There's so much better things to waste your money on.
Like,
that's a good point.
Somebody sent me another message. So, we do have a wheel spin done. We did have the question answered. I'm glad this didn't happen in last month, because I had a goal set up that if we reached $150 in the month of June, we got to 80. We didn't get past that. So my groin is very thankful for that.
That would have been amazing, though. That would have topped the Boogeyman entrance.
Probably for viewing purposes, yes.
You probably would have needed I don't even know how he would remedy that. An ice pack probably wouldn't be too pleasant.
An ice pack for about 3 days, but you know. So whenever the wheel comes up with entrance, that is one I specifically refuse to do. So I give people money for that, and I was thankful I got some, but not enough. If that's
for sure. Times are flipping hard out there for sure, but nobody wants to work anymore. Okay, whatever.
I mean, I want to work, but you know, I have to get an interview somewhere first.
I'm starting to sell bath bombs. I'll send you a bath bomb with my 50% off discount.
I'm looking for something work from home because that's what I'm used to. But there's so many scams out there.
Isn't it terrible?
Yeah.
It's awful. I never realized like how many like actual MLM scams like came across anywhere until I had started looking for other things. It's like, what the hell? And I had gone through an interview, and then the more I thought about it, I was like, am I just being paranoid, or is this a scam?
Yeah. I mean, my wife listens to a podcast by somebody who formerly like bought into the MLMs, but realized how terrible they were. It's a podcast called Life After MLM, hosted by Roberta Blevins. And I only know that because she listened to basically every episode while we were working together. It's not a bad podcast, but there's a lot of horrors behind it.
I'm sure.
Josh says, considering I've already made you do the Bellas and Beautiful People. Yeah, Melina one isn't happening unless people pony up the money, because I'm not doing that for $10. That is the only entrance I straight up refuse to do. I've done a lot on this show. Boogeyman one most famously.
That was the best.
I've done the Shawn Michaels entrance a couple times on this show.
I think I made you do that one at one point.
I think you did, yeah.
He's my favorite. Always, forever my favorite, obviously.
Yes.
I have a very tight Adidas dress to wear tonight to the concert that my fiance so generously bought me, and I'm like, I'm just bumming at my DX t-shirt until we have to get ready to go.
Fine. So if any of you are watching for the first time, or if you just joined us and have no idea what's all over my face, comment off the screen. If you'd like to donate to the show, there you go. It's $2 minimum, $10 for a wheel spin. And wheel spins have a bunch of different stuff. You have me doing entrances. You have me doing karaoke, which could be a disaster as well. You have Kate, whose internet is working again.
Is it? We're about to find out.
Kate versus her internet's coming to
The feud of the century.
It could be one of those like celebrity gimmick fights.
Celebrity
An Optimum.
Kate versus her.
Oh my god. Little claymation Kate and claymation.
Oh my
Optimum.
god.
I'm in. That show was awesome. I loved
It was.
that show. Oh, best.
Didn't they do like a revival a few years ago, or try to?
I think they did.
Yeah, I think they were going to try to. I don't know if it stuck, but that was a fun show.
Josh says Kate is back. Time to show the cameo. All right. Well, I have it pulled up.
So
here.
cute.
So here is the cameo that Josh got me from SRS. Here we go.
What's up, you guys? Greg, Sean, your boy. Put a smile on your face, my friend. I know you've been down. You're a hard worker. You're a good guy. You're a good husband. You're a good person. I just wanted to send you some love. I acknowledge you as Wrestling Trivia Challenge champion. I mean, listen, I got you on Quizzlemania and you didn't win that, but I think this requires a little more talent and skill regardless. So I gotta acknowledge your greatness at that. I can't deny it. I can't deny it at all. But I just wanted to send you some love. Your friend Josh hit me up, told me it would make you feel a little bit better. And I'm all for that because you're a good dude. One day I will appear on the Greg Cherry Show. It will happen. It will happen. My favorite flavor of candy is cherry, but don't get any funny ideas because that's not what I mean by that. But I hope you're doing good. Hope you're smiling a little bit now. Have a good day.
I didn't watch till the end, apparently, the first time I saw that about his favorite candy flavor.
Yeah.
He gives you something nice, and then he has to take it away with something weird like that. God bless him.
It wouldn't be Sean otherwise. Like.
Amen to that. Amen to that.
I need to go back and watch that Quizlemania episode again. I've been thinking about it, and I just haven't had it on.
Yeah, it's been I watch it every so often because I'm a self-mark, and just because it was a really cool thing to be on Quizlemania. A 2-year journey to get me there, but worth it.
If you're not going to be a mark for yourself, who's going to be a mark for you, and who are you going to be a mark for? That's what I always think. But
I love that.
gotta hype yourself up in this world. There's a lot going on.
Yeah. So before the show, I almost switched into the Fightful shirt that I got from winning a pro wrestling T-shirt from Kate. That's one of the shirts I spent money on was the Fightful shirt.
Oh, could have been covered in shaving cream.
Probably would have been an even better visual. The pies are off the table for Overbook, though, for the record. Because I don't work for Fightful, so I won't get any of that sweet, sweet scratch.
That's right.
Now, Kate, besides being a baseball fan and a football fan,
Yes.
Are there any other sports that you have fandoms in? Because I know you're a Steelers fan, I know you're a Yankees fan. I'm not sure otherwise.
Not really, but every time hockey playoffs and basketball playoffs are on, I get very invested for that period of time. And every year I'm like, all right, I'm going to start at the beginning of the season next year, and I'm going to be a full-fledged fan. And then that never happens. And I blame baseball for it being a 162-game season. I fully do. Plus, I'm just literally watching wrestling like basically every night and reviewing it. So champagne problem, but it does take up a lot of my time these days. But
Yeah, I guess the advantage I have of not being paid to cover wrestling, it's like, if I don't want to watch wrestling, I don't have to. I'm going to watch football.
it's not a bad position to be in, honestly. There are days where, you know what happens too is like, I know on Tuesdays, like we get very sour and that's our thing and we have so much fun with it, but like there's very few like downsides to watching a bunch of wrestling and getting to talk about it. But I do feel like sometimes it gets so oversaturated that there's some like really good wrestling that's just like the baseline. And then like great wrestling is just like kind of noteworthy. And then like occasionally you get like extremely inspired wrestling, and that never gets old to like watch or talk about. But sometimes I'm like, man, there's some just like really solid wrestling that just kind of gets lost on a weekly basis because it's such a saturated market. And like that part of it, I'm always like, I don't want to ever like take that kind of stuff for granted because that shit hurts, man. That's a painful little profession, and people are put on some really good stuff that just like, man, it just gets wiped away the next day or whatever because there's so much going on right now. But yeah, it's there are times where like I did this to myself. Like we're doing the Samoa Joe and Punk watch along later, but I will. After next week, I will have had a month solid of not having a day off from talking about wrestling. It's just like I do my show with Joel on Sundays, and then my Saturdays have either just been pay-per-view reviews, or I went to Forbidden Door, and
Oh, that's right, you did.
now Collision. Like I'm trying not to put myself on a Collision review show on a weekly basis. But I really wanted to do this Punk Samoa Joe watch back because it's like, one, I'm just an ROH and a CM Punk mark to the fullest extent of the law, and also really, really love Samoa Joe. But two, like I just think that's really fun. We did one with Mercedes and Bailey before Mercedes debuted in New Japan, and it was just like it was really fun. And I want to do more of that. Like I want to do more of like look back stuff when you have like a storied rivalry like that. Like if Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens split again, I want to do like a bit more of like a retrospective type thing. Cause I think it's just so cool to, it just adds so much to what you're about to watch when you go back and like look into the history of people, I feel like, and with them as artists, like I know they're going to be making nods to things, and like, it's always fun to be able to kind of like pick up on those. So, but yeah, it's been a dense little month.
If you ever do another watch along with anything involving Mercedes Moné, I'm your first call.
Hell yeah.
I have been outspoken about how much I enjoy watching Mercedes in the ring. I had before even NXT Women's Champion. I just knew there was something special about her, and she proves that each and every time she goes out to the ring. I hope she's healing up soon. Very sad she wasn't at Forbidden Door, but she's got to take care of her injuries first. But hopefully we see her back on American television in the future. If not, we'll still have New Japan and The Mandalorian.
Exactly. I was just about to say, the Mandalorian.
But yes,
I'm wondering if they do, because the rumors were Mercedes versus Saraya. I wonder if they just do that at Wembley, because it would be so much for sort of like the pop that Saraya would get. My God, like that would just be incredible. So I think that would just be such a cool moment. And if she's ready by then, I think that could be something really cool and really special. So we'll see, but
I love that idea.
it'd be fun. It would be fun.
Especially because there's so much history,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because Mercedes, unfortunately, with an ill-timed dropkick, Saraya's career. But
I understand like why everybody gets nervous about spots like Tiger Drivers and high risk maneuvers and like the long-term damage that can do, but it always seems to be like a drop kick or a suplex or a lariat that like puts people out. It's the weirdest stuff. And I just like I don't negate the criticisms of high risk spots, but I do think people underestimate how risky just regular wrestling is sometimes. Right. Like I remember hearing Eddie Kingston in an interview say like, you think that like me getting cut open is the thing that's gonna like cause damage? Like no, those high flyers, like scars heal, man. Like cuts heal, things like that. Like in death matches, like scars happen, but like as long as you're not losing so much blood, it's detrimental. He was like, that's more like shock and awe that is way lower risk. He was like, it's like other stuff that ends up being way, way more dangerous than like anything that's deathmatch related, which is so funny because you think of the visual and you're like, oh my God, that's so scary and dangerous. And it's like, no, the actual wrestling part is the way scarier part than like getting cut open or whatever.
Absolutely. I mean, Draws, who just recently passed away, got injured during a powerbomb spot with you.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
In stuff, Eugene tore his ACL trying to throw a drop kick on a pay-per-view. Very famously, Shane McMahon doing a leapfrog tore his ACL. Which very much
with a suplex, and like I think the one that really opened my eyes even more than anything was, and he's okay, thank goodness, but like Adam Page and Jon Moxley, like Adam Page was out for weeks because of just like a weirdly rotated lariat, like just the most common, easy move in the world. He just like either over rotated it or under rotated it, and I put him out for weeks and weeks. Like it's just you got to give credit to how dangerous the art of wrestling is in general, I think. And if you want to have more nuanced conversations than that about certain spots, certainly open for criticism, but like let's not underestimate what these people do when they enter the ring and like put their physical health on the line all the time.
Absolutely. And somebody who could also attest to this, because we've both been involved very briefly on the independents. Ladies and gentlemen, co-host of the Great Cherry Show, Jeff Meacham.
Hey.
Hi.
Hello.
Wow, you look like shit.
Hey,
we got him up and pied.
But you're having fun, so it's all good. Let's see. Just read this. Okay. Oh, so
if you think he looks bad, you should see the pies, man. They got the worst of it.
I would imagine so. How many pies have I missed so far?
2.
Oh, 2. Wow. Okay. Well, there you
go. Kate made me take both, so it's fine.
Well, Kate does those things, so it's okay. We're good with that. Kate's the pie inducer. It's all her fault. Anyway. Like I said, sorry I'm late. Just had a rougher night than I intended and just missed the alarm completely. So there you go.
Good morning, sunshine.
Right? Yeah, seriously. Is it past 12 yet?
No, it's still morning in LA.
Yeah, okay, good. I made it before 12. That's good. That was the ultimate goal. So yeah, hi Josh. I see the Jeff and there's hi Josh. So I asked Greg what I missed, and he's covered in shaving cream, and you two are here. So okay, well let me get myself more presentable. We've got very attractive people on the air. I didn't want to look like a complete schlub. So
I mean, no offense to Greg, you look better than this guy. You're just by having like a clean, fresh set of clothes, you're good to go. You know what I mean?
That'd be a low bar considering he's taking 2 pies to the puss right now. So we're good. We're good.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
I said it's a shame his beard is already so intact. You know what I mean? Like it's actually a missed opportunity. He doesn't even need to go clean it up.
I mean, yeah. If it's actual shaving cream and not pie filling, then yeah, you might as well go ahead and take care of it once we're off the air, brother.
That's it.
I mean, good. Or also another suggestion, since I'm going to be on Fightful Overbook later, she said I should just leave it like this and then not acknowledge it.
Not acknowledge it.
I think you should no sell it completely.
Their audience would probably be like, we're just gonna let this go and see what happens.
Yeah, especially on the Overbook side. Yeah.
Oh yeah, the Overbook will have like his no sell will be no soul, but it'll be like a complete no sell circle of hell at that point.
It really will. We'll never get out of the loop.
Yeah, freaking. What was it? Yeah.
But anyway.
Now, I'm gonna pop this last Zoa I have because Lord knows I'm gonna need it. It looks like.
Is it orange?
It is orange, of course.
Oh hell yeah, that's my favorite.
See,
I had one this morning.
Part of the reason I was late is because I had company and she does not like the orange flavor. I'm like, what is wrong with you? So
I'll say this: orange, underrated flavor in virtually every category. An orange.
That's my favorite flavor of everything.
Seriously,
people underestimate the orange flavor, especially in summertime. You give me like a nice little citrus situation. Oh, very in on orange. Very in on orange. Very underrated.
well,
I guess I am on my third energy drink. I should probably slow down.
Young lady. You're gonna get way too hyped for. I know you're excited for Matchbox 20, but let the adrenaline do the job. You don't need 3 yet.
We go to sleep early, we wake up early, and it's like, oh, this is gonna be like a late night for us.
I'm gonna say Matchbox 20 is gonna keep you up as it is. Yeah, seriously.
Oh my gosh, I like. Here's a fun little, slightly embarrassing but mostly funny and okay thing about me. Kind of like in the thick of the pandemic, I started having panic attacks, and I like pretty much anybody I talked to medically was like, it's because of the pandemic. Like we're hearing a ton of this, like it's the whole world shut down. Everybody's in it. I was like, it just doesn't feel like that's where it's coming from. You know, when you just like know things, and I'm like, I don't think it's that. I Little Miss 3 energy drinks. I take Adderall for my ADD.
Oh, that's
that'll do it.
My Adderall and my coffee close together, and that I can usually get away with. But when I was also taking decongestant for my allergies, like all of that too close together, I never in a million years was thinking like I'm just overstimulating my system with these things. It was like because we charted everything, like a 1-to-1 ratio of like, if I took my sinus medication that day, I was triggering a panic attack or I was not. And I was like, I was like spinning my wheels trying to figure out what it was. And when I talked to my psychiatrist, he was like, okay, let's just go through day about what it is. Like, let's start from the beginning of your day. We got like to noon. And he was like, that you're overloading your system, young lady. Like, let's chart what's going on. And I was like, it is like incredible how it was just that thing. And I was like, I could have saved myself so much anxiety if I had just either spaced things out by like 2 hours or just used Flonase instead of Claritin D or whatever. It's like the craziest stuff that like overdoes it. So be careful with your energy drinks, ma'am, is the lesson that I'm saying. Well, don't overload your system.
These are generally one per day if I absolutely need it. And yeah, I say woke up. I'll call it coming out of my coma because that's what it felt like this morning. I'm like, you know what? I got to get with Greg and everybody. I need to get my shit together here. So
my anxiety medications just knock me out. And I started to take stuff for alcohol cravings as well. And that's why I don't even know if you can tell, but like my eyes are so bloodshot. I look like I smoke crack. I'm like, no, it's just my anxiety medicine and my naltrexone. Like, I'm okay.
That is the worst thing when you're trying to not drink. Okay, so let's not drink and have you look like you've completely drunk with all the bloodshot going on.
Exactly. That's the thing. It looks like I drank like a fifth of whiskey, and it's like, no, I'm taking this medication, so I don't.
That's right. There's a system here. Oh God, that's the worst. So I'm glad you're here, and Kate, I don't think we've actually been on camera together since the one recording we tried to do 4 times at the damn Jericho Cruise, whatever it was. So it's awesome. I'm glad I decided to pop in. I'm glad I was able to pop in. It looks like Kate's frozen.
Yeah.
She's been battling.
Yeah, it's
got the Joker Glasgow smile going.
it's famously bad.
She'll come back.
She'll-
So Greg actually made you say something nice about the Browns, huh? Damn, I did this.
To be fair, he paid me to do it.
Okay, well then, yeah.
I would.
Paid shill, got it. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
But yeah, Kate got me 2 pies in the face, and we got the wheel spin for the to tell the truth. So that has been.
Oh. So what was the truth you said about the Browns?
Well, he said to say something nice about the Browns, so I said I appreciate the fact that the fan base is so dedicated that
Yes.
they do not waver, and it's very much respectable that
Yeah, I agree with that.
support your team despite
Exactly.
everything that's happened since 1999. The fact they probably have more starting quarterbacks than years as a return franchise, but
accurate. Damn. Oh man. Yeah, I've always been at least respectful of the diehard fan bases, but like I said to you guys before it happened, now that Vegas won the Stanley Cup, I can't go near Vegas for at least a year because they have the Stanley Cup, which as a Kings fan, they will throw in my face because they know I'm a Kings fan out there. I got enough people up there that. The Raider Nation frightens me with their diehard loyalty and their silver and black paint. They're the frightening people. And then once the A's finally move up there, it's like, okay, you're an Angels division, so I really can't like you guys now at all. Like Jesus. So just Vegas is not my city anymore. That's okay.
So are the A's going to Vegas too? Is that what I'm understanding?
2, as in we're getting somebody else. They're getting somebody else.
Well, I mean, since the Raiders went to Las Vegas.
Well, the Raiders are the football team. The A's would be a baseball team going up there. So.
They're different sports. I'm saying
Right.
go to Las Vegas as well as the Raiders did.
Oh, okay. Sorry. No. They sorry. Like I said, still coming out of the coma. It's my understanding that it's all but I's dotted, T's crossed, because either the city or the state, whatever, had to approve the baseball stadium being built. So it looks like the A's are going to be the team to occupy that, which is funny because all of a sudden their fan base is like, please don't go. It's like, well, we've been going for 3 years and we've sucked that whole time. And all of a sudden we suck less and we're moving. So you guys want to come see us now? And the owners being an owner about it.
Yeah.
So, yes, it's my understanding the Oakland Athletics are going to become the Las Vegas Aces. So that they can still be the A's.
Okay. I don't hate that, I guess.
I dig it.
Yeah, I don't hate the name. I'm bummed for people that have been entrenched in the Oakland area or wherever they've been fandom, but they can just go watch baseball in 117-degree heat, and that's their choice.
Yeah.
Good. Daisy, you're still in Florida, so you know about the
we're going to an outdoor concert tonight, and it's been real feel anywhere from 106 to 108 the past couple days. So
fun. There you go.
Yeah,
I'm signing in people to Disney out here, not in Florida, because I don't do Florida in July because I know better. Tuesday, Wednesday, and then on our park's birthday, the 17th of July.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
And then the Tuesday is supposed to be 85, feel like 93 because y'all sent the Florida humidity here, which thank you for that, by the way. Wednesday, it's supposed to real feel the same as temperatures as it is, so that's good at least.
That's good.
It's 85, but it's California 85, so
Yeah.
we don't have a forecast yet, but we'll see.
We're just hoping the rain. We had storms this morning, so as long as the rain stays away for the concert tonight, that's That's all you can hope for.
Where's the concert at out there?
The Mid-Florida Credit Amphitheater. It's
All
over
right.
it's by the casino.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Concert,
I mean, as long as the weather's cooperative enough, you should be okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Just gonna be hot.
Yeah. Yes. Definitely hot. Definitely dressed for Florida hot, even if it is a concert.
Yes. For sure.
Oh Lordy. Oh, it's funny. I was talking to Greg about he was saying who all was maybe here, may not here, and it's like I said, I haven't seen Kate in forever whenever she gets her internet, together. I always enjoy being on the show with you because you're a Disney nerd like I am, and we're talking about okay, when she comes here, we got it. When I go there, we got it. But it's been so crazy. But it's funny. I'm actually sitting here, unable to go to work at Disney right now because of the car accident. So
I saw you tweet about that.
Yeah, it's a bummer, and it's like it's so silly because of the way it's set up. I can still use my sign-in privileges because they know I'm going to spend money, so they don't want to take that away from me. True.
I wouldn't think about that. Yeah,
but I have to wear that stupid assigned sling they gave me at the hospital. So like, I wasn't going to do e-tickets anyway because of my past trauma and the and now, of course, the shoulder thing. You're probably not going to do to go on Thunder Mountain with a bum shoulder. Just gonna wing it. But I wanted to go so bad on the park's birthday, 17th, because when I went last year for the first time I ever gone on the park's birthday, that's when I walked away going, "Damn, I need to be here."
Yeah.
I miss being an annual pass holder. I missed the energy of the place. So here I am. Since Greg's away, I'll go ahead and throw this up and give you a little love you can see in front of you. Josh, everybody else, Daisy Ruth, Mark, we all love it. So, and then he said to Kate, I don't know if Kate's even able to watch right now with her internet, but thank you, Kate. He forgot to take 90 minutes, so he got a reminder. Let's see what else I missed. Anyway, so Matchbox 20, who's opening for them?
Beauty School Dropouts. I feel like I've heard of them before, probably know some of their songs, but like, okay. So I'll probably hang out here for about another hour because the parking lot's open at 3. So get out over there because one of their entrances is closed for some kind of construction. So
that's the worst. Interesting band name. I never heard of them until you said it, but I'm a huge Grease fan. So yeah, I know that. I know
exactly.
So, that's awesome.
And this concert's been 3 years in the making now. It was canceled twice due to the pandemic. And then I got us tickets around Christmas. So Jay was like, "Oh, like that's cool. When's the concert?" And I'm like, "July."
Well, at that point, yeah, it's funny. We had a concert like that. My dad and I, he bought tickets to see Jason Aldean when he was in. When he the concert itself was great. The side stuff, not so much.
Yeah, he's not. Yes, agreed.
Well, I only say that because it was 4 years before we finally got to make it happen.
Oh, wow.
The shows he had out this way right before the shooting in Vegas.
Oh, that's right. That was, yeah.
That show got canceled, and we figured, okay, we'll see him when he comes out. And pandemic hit, so that big super ticket that he and Luke and everybody want, that got canceled. All right, okay. 2021 or 2020, that's the one. It was going to be 2020, 2021, and then it was right before the cruise, the Jericho cruise.
Right.
And we drove all the way to Irvine because we figured, okay, there'll be scalpers. It'll be a thing.
Yeah.
Scalpers were even sold out, so we missed that one.
Wow.
So 20. I'm trying to think how the order worked out because I'm pretty sure we went on. We finally saw him right before we went on. He and I went on the Jericho cruise. So it must have been like 2018, 19, 20, 21 because Jericho cruise 2021.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I said, his songs are great. His music's great. His fan base made it challenging.
Oh.
Because they were very politically profanity laced.
I can see that.
And Mr. Aldean, just encouraging, and it's like, oh man, I waited 4 years for you, dude. Come on, can we just do things? And yeah, which is why the next time I get a major shirt order, I'm buying this guy's shirt saying "Politics is a work, wrestling's real." Because God darn it,
true.
Politics is such a work that it completely. And I felt bad because my dad was so into taking me, and we're walking through the parking lot. He's looking at me like that wasn't worth it. I'm like, not really. It wasn't. So Luke Bryan, however, always go see Luke Bryan because that was.
I do love Luke Bryan.
He was on such a fun show that my son's mother, we first saw Luke at the Hollywood Bowl, and my son was 6, and his mother wasn't too fond of my son singing "Country Girl, Shake It for Me" to his mother. So when they opened that, I'm like, oh, it's gonna be a long night. So sure enough, the whole rest of the week, he's singing that, and she's calling me. I thought I warned you what was gonna happen. You knew this was gonna happen. Anyway, I'm sorry, Greg. Toy took over the show when I came in. I apologize.
I'm gonna scoot my setup so I can plug my phone in. So one second.
There you go. Cool.
Yeah. All right, so you've missed a bit. Yes. Kate is working on her internet because
I figured. Yeah,
it's famously bad for her.
It is. Yeah. We've had this with her when we were trying to have her on before, so it's all good. Totally understand. Hell, yesterday I was having internet trouble right up until SmackDown started. So me trying to produce a watch along, that was an adventure. So came out fine. Apparently SmackDown did business like crazy last night at the Garden, so good for them.
SmackDown was at the Garden last night. The Bloodline segment lasted about the first half of the show. Yeah,
and then they ran it back at the end. So the whole entire Bloodline encompassing time was roughly in an hour, on its own. And I get it. It's the story of WWE right now. I don't discount that by any means. I acknowledge Roman. I got it. I get it. But man, a whole hour of 2 to 1 story. It's a lot.
Yeah. It's something that I don't think they've ever done.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember another segment that lasted.
The only thing I can remotely compare it to is threading the Austin McMahon needle throughout the show that beat WCW streak.
I remember. Do you remember the trial of Eric Bischoff back in 2005?
I do.
So pretty much every backstage segment was that.
Right. Which again, it still felt like the show was flowing right because it was interspersed throughout.
Right.
This was just cold, 45 and out, and then whatever it was the last 10 minutes of it. It's man, when you give that much, and you give people like AJ and Karrion Kross 3 minutes, literally in the ring, it's come on, man, we gotta do better.
AJ basically squashing Karrion Kross in 2 minutes.
Yeah, after getting his ass beat for those 2 minutes, AJ got, beat up, and then AJ came back and won the match. It was just a very bizarrely booked show, I think. I get the need to put the Bloodline stuff over. I enjoyed Waller taking Edge to the limit, and then Edge, giving him a little bit the nod of acknowledgement when he left. That was cool. But so we'll see. There we go.
My whole thing with Grayson Waller is they don't need to put him so close with Austin Theory because Austin Theory is terrible compared to Grayson Waller.
That wasn't a good look in segment layout at all.
Hopefully the rumors that are out there are true, and it's Theory and LA Knight.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you. They gave him less than 3 minutes. And they put him on a digital exclusive. Well, good for Sean Ricker. Come on.
MSG crowd popped.
Yeah, they did.
That was an awesome level pop for LA Knight.
It was. Dude, as I know you know this, Greg, but Daisy, as somebody that's followed LA Knight since Percy Pringle managed him in the Indies that year, Percy knew it freaking 10 years ago. Dude, put this guy on television, actual beyond, independent wrestling television, dude. And it was so, didn't hurt that he was a Hit Row, who people just universally seem to hate now.
Yeah.
But yeah, and I believe, based on what I saw, as much as it's going to pain me to say this after being a fan of his for so long, the AJ Karrion Kross and LA Knight Hit Row thing should have been reversed.
Yeah.
Even if the LA Knight thing's only 3 minutes, at least he's on TV on Fox for that 3 minutes.
I mean, that was only 3 minutes if you think about it.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
To throw AJ and Karrion in like the dark match or something.
Yeah.
Longer.
Yeah. I just don't see the end game of perpetual, because they've been seemingly building this AJ Karrion Kross thing for a couple of months now, it feels like. And if that's the blow off, then wow, that has the old man all over it. It does. Well, seriously. So,
Yeah.
Whether it's true or not, and again, the rumors are what they are on the internet. I don't know. Just we were talking as you were setting up, Daisy. It's just the whole having the bloodline thing go almost the entire first hour, and then the show. That was a lot of bloodline.
Yeah. That's what I thought. I think when Kate had we were listening to her Fightful review about SmackDown today, that the actual in-ring action was not as long as the entire bloodline segment. All of the in-ring action all night last night.
All of the entire show, everything last night didn't, combine, because you figure, I'm not sure how long that last segment was when Roman was back in the ring. I'll be in the ring waiting for him. It had to be a quarter hour by itself. So figure the entire rest of the show was, if you average it out, was the length of the bloodline stuff. And it's like,
yeah,
they better really give us a big payoff, whether it's in Detroit or whatever, because to take away from that much of this talent that's been shaken up by this draft is damaging, I think, for me. But as a fan watching it last night, I was telling Greg, I was having some internet troubles that, trying to produce it was an adventure in and of itself. But my team pulled it off. God bless them, man. They were able to call it and stay invested in it. So at least that was something.
I think last night was probably the point where the bloodline story kind of went a little too far for me, to where I'm kind of like, okay, let's wrap it up a little bit faster.
Definitely the jump the shark moment.
It's one of those things too, where once the bloodline story is over and once Roman loses a championship, we're never going to get a story of that depth.
Right.
At least for a very long time.
Nor should we, to be honest.
Right.
This is so, it's so many layers, man. It's family, it's the title, there's so many layers on this. I was saying this during I don't know if it was during our wrap up of it or whatever it was last night, but they call it the Bloodline Civil War, and that the opening and the closing segments, that was literally a brother making another brother, watch a third brother being, dismantled by family. Like that's some deep cinematic Shakespearean shit right there.
Mm-hmm.
And luckily, and I say luckily with a minor grain of salt, it's become more than the title now. So if we do end up to The Rock, it won't be about the championship anymore.
Right.
So at least there's that little thread that's kind of moved along and say, okay, this is about more than the championship. This is literally about the family. And that's how it should have been all along.
I really thought last night when it kicked off the show, I was telling Greg that I really thought it was going to main event, but that somebody was going to come out, whether it be Rikishi or somebody, just as long as it was going. I was kind of I kept asking my fiance, like, what time is it? Like, it feels like it's going forever.
Yeah. I mean, if they would have had the trial be the whole 2 hours and they would have threaded it properly, I wouldn't have been nearly as put off, I guess.
Off-putting, that's a good way to put it. Absolutely.
Yeah, we were talking about it. They threaded the Austin McMahon thing throughout that show that ended up beating Nitro in the ratings for the first time, but it wasn't like they were on screen the entire time.
Right.
Greg also brought up the trial of Eric Bischoff, which was a great take. That was threaded throughout.
Right.
So I would have been okay with that. But
we were talking earlier, going back to Karrion Kross.
Yes.
Dave and I were mentioning that Karrion Kross's presentation needs.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's a switch of a gimmick. I don't know if it's, you know, I don't want to make it go all the way to the opposite side and be goofy, but something needs to change.
Yeah.
I don't know what that's going to be, but the Karrion Kross Fall and Pray gimmick on the main roster is just straight up not working.
Not working.
No. And they re-signed him after they, cast the two of them aside, because he got such a buzz at the Flair show.
Yeah.
And now it's like I can't think of one thing he's had in that year and a half.
Yeah.
Or whatever year now. Yeah.
Well, we have somebody else.
Yes.
The show, and Kate's computer's rebooting right now, so
Oh boy.
I prefer to snack, come back when it's ready because we're gonna be here for a bit.
Yes.
But ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show for the first time today. If he's ready, because he's working on his camera.
He's trying. God love him. Are we good? No. Okay. Just kidding.
Good. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the show, Maddie Laws.
I hate it when I'm watching something like.
Hello, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
We could.
I don't know why. My earbud's not connecting. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Well,
It is the Saturday of internet issues.
pretty much. That's why.
Oh, yeah, mine went out right when I was trying to log in on my laptop, right when the countdown was close to being ready to go. I'm like, thankfully, my phone's right here. I was ready for this.
So you started the show. Okay, awesome. Okay, cool.
Yeah, it was Daisy and I to start. Kate came in a little bit later, and then popped back in and out because that poor girl, that is so terrible.
As much as she does with internet use, yeah, God bless her.
But hopefully things are gonna work out. She'll be back soon enough, and then Maddie will be here. And then when all four of us are here, I do have a little game plan for us. I already talked about it.
Oh, okay.
So
I'm gonna dip out about 3:30 though with the concert. So I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. Well then,
I'm sorry.
Well, no, because we have a fourth on standby member, Greg. Because JJ said he would pop in if he was if there was a spot for him. So.
Oh, that's fair. Then you might want to tell him to get ready then.
I will do that. Well, thank you for reminding me because again, it's last minute.
Sorry, y'all. This concert has
No.
surpassed anything. I was supposed to start a new part-time job, and I was like, okay, but can I start Monday because I cannot miss this.
That's okay. Yeah, my son's supposed to start at Magic Mountain. Or sorry, you guys know it's Six Flags. Soon, but he was out of town with his mother at her side's family reunion in Maine the last week of June. So he had to tell him okay, I'm gonna be on vacation that's been covered, planned for a year. And then I go, and he goes, Dad, should I tell him I'm going to Disneyland on the 17th? No. Go to work if you need to go to work. They're not gonna they'll understand the family. They're not gonna understand you going to the competition.
Yeah.
We were competition. I'm like, well, I didn't say that, not completely because it's still Disney. But yeah. So we'll see how it goes. But yeah, concert, especially Matchbox 20, they've been. That's awesome.
It's so funny. I was in my work chat since I'm freelancing now. I was like, I'm supposed to be covering Collision. I'm like, of all places, I'm going to be at a Matchbox 20 concert this weekend. And my editors were like, no, we'd rather be at Matchbox 20 than watching Collision. So don't worry.
I mean, that's exactly. Yeah. Although, if it's tonight's show's going to be good. So
I know. I'm a little bit bummed.
Yeah, Joe.
Not really bummed, but a little bit.
No, we're not. Yeah.
No, it'll be okay. But yeah, once Kate's back with her internet, once Maddie's back, and once JJ's here, we're going to have a little game action. It's going to be very fun. Daisy, you've won one of them. You're fine.
I know.
Daisy, the first ever winner.
Yes, that's true.
I don't think I could do it again if I tried.
Listen, it went very well for you that night, and nobody can take that away from you that you were the first.
That's
person
true.
Jack of all.
That was a while ago. That was 2 apartments ago.
Wow.
Not engaged. We hadn't even met yet when I won that Jack of all trades competition. Yeah, you're the winner in the relationship now.
That's right. That's right. Now, okay, so yeah, here, timeline of Daisy, Jack of all trades, and we just keep on going from there.
That's when it all started.
That's how we timestamp shit around here. Lori.
Daisy first came on because she was on the Greg Cherry show because I think she was covering Mania.
Yes.
Yeah, oh my God, that's right.
Yeah. So that was 2.5 years ago, roughly.
That was my first appearance on my job that I have, my freelance job that I have now. I was looking, I like Googled myself to try and find an article, and I was like, that's from WrestleMania. They were using my stuff from WrestleMania.
So that was Mania in Texas?
No, that was Mania. That was the
Tampa Mania, 37.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
After it got canceled, moved to the Performance Center, and then the next year they did it at half capacity.
God, that was crazy. It does not feel like it's been 2.5 years since.
That was the first Mania with the weather delay.
That's right. Wow, man, that was 3 WrestleManias ago now. Jiminy. Wow, it's right by. That's crazy. Josh, what shirt are you referring to? That's a fun shirt. The one that Greg when he sat back down, or the one I'm wearing?
Well, I haven't.
For the Politics is a Work shirt.
Oh, okay, that's
covered
right.
in shaving cream, so I clearly haven't changed.
Well, no, I haven't worn this shirt on the air yet, so I figured I don't know if he was talking about that one, but I forgot that I forgot that we brought up the Politics as a Work shirt, so I totally forgot that was brought up.
I was that's that one. We need to see that one in all its glory.
Everybody should have that shirt. Like every single person, especially in the United States of America, should have that shirt. It's definitely a work year.
Couple $100 million, paying $20 a pop. Yeah. If you're just joining us and you're wondering why I'm covered with the stuff that I am, check the comment below. Kate very generously donated for me to get 2 pies in the face. So feel free. Like I said, it's $25 total, so we're only another 15 away from the next one.
So JJ just reminded me within the next hour he's going to be going live with Noah Foster to do. I think they're doing their simple take on Money in the Bank. So if we do the game thing until after that, then he'll pop in. Otherwise, we may have to just do a 3, or which is what it is.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Okay. Yeah. He even said he was because he realized that it was only going to be on your my channel. I'm like, yeah, but you got the simple take thing, and I didn't know how long we were going to go. I didn't want to overlap live stuff because that algorithm just gets all shot to shit. So
yeah, because channel too, bud.
Right, exactly. Well, because he was like, I thought Greg was back, and it's like, well, yeah, he's back, and he's in the multiverse, and he's part of the madness, and yeah, it'll usually be all these, but it was just today. We didn't know how long we were going to go the Greg Cherry show. Usually it's an hour, but Saturday we knew it was going to be a super stream. So just have fun, and we'll be done by 8 p.m. Pacific for sure. Because if we go that long, Greg's going to pass out from exhaustion.
Well, I'm going to be off here definitely before 6 o'clock, because 6 o'clock Eastern.
Okay.
Yeah, because I'm going to be over on Fightful Overbooked.
That's right. That's right.
So,
well, there you go. That'll give me a good solid 5-hour break. I appreciate that.
There you go.
Collision, no problem. Do you guys get Collision at the same time we do, or do you have a West Coast feed?
Well, okay. It depends on your delivery packet, because I have Hulu Live, so I do.
Oh, yeah, that's what we have. Yeah.
Yeah, I and again, this is not me being a company shill, but I'm 100% serious. Like, I can't recommend Hulu Live enough because the way it's set up here, let me put it this way. I had to borrow my sister's Spectrum login just to make sure I could get Raw and NXT early. I unfortunately, the Spectrum app that gives me East Coast access to USA Network does not give me East Coast access to Fox. So SmackDown, I have to watch at 8 o'clock unless 8 o'clock Pacific, unless I get a pirate stream or whatever, which we had to do last night. I wasn't watching. It's like I'm literally doing the production blind. Like I having to go off the commentary from my team because I have no idea what's on screen. I'm just like, okay, we'll just do this. But yeah, Hulu Live, I get east and west of the tournament.
Oh.
So that's definitely a good thing because if I miss something if we're doing a watch along and I miss something, I can just watch it back as a fan later, which is nice.
Yeah. Yeah, we usually have it for college football, and then we stop for a couple months, and then with me writing for Wrestling Inc., I'm like, oh, we should probably start watching Wrestling Live again.
Yeah. Well, you guys are moving after the wedding, but you guys are still going to be in the East Coast, right?
Mhm.
Okay. So, yeah.
Hopefully moving. Come here, princess.
Yeah.
Come here. She's not going to make an appearance.
Well, no. The one time the animals are shy, right? When you don't want them to be.
Yeah. They've been silly all day.
How was 4th of July for them? And Greg, you too. Since you have
Bo was fine. Our older cat was okay.
Okay.
Because he is about, what, he's 14?
Like 14.
14 and just very anxious to begin with. But
Right.
he loves it. We downsized into a smaller apartment, and Jason was worried that they wouldn't be comfortable. They love it. They're so much happier in a smaller little apartment.
Yeah, I've noticed that when you have the animals, I haven't lived with cats in a while because of the allergy. But when I wasn't so death by cat fur, and we had an older cat, man, they were so tickled to have a smaller space.
Mhm.
It was wonderful. My dogs, we have pit bulls. Let's see. We've had a pit bull thread since. God, before I met Dylan's mom, holy shit. So that's been 18 years now. We've had 2 different pit bulls at that point.
Mm-hmm.
They love a yard. So
Yeah.
The place we're in now, this is the old place that I've been in for over 20 years. This is the house that Barry first saw me in when we were doing video with Aaron back in the day. But the new house that the rest of the family's in, big backyard. My dog loves it. My brother's dog loves it. It's wonderful. This backyard sucks. So that's why they're not here. But because my pit bull she does not do the fireworks. It's not. I mean, and she's still young enough where it's like she ain't having it. So
Yeah.
Chef Maddie is here. Hello. Sorry.
No, you're good, man.
Good.
What did I miss?
Look better. You can't.
What do you miss? Hang on a second.
Cheating.
Jeez.
Maybe.
So, what did I miss?
Can you see what you missed?
I can see. How many pies has Greg had to eat today?
2.
Those are rookie numbers, people. Come on, start donating. Get them up.
Right? Damn it.
What are you making, my dude?
Maddie is making fajitas.
Nice.
Ooh.
That sounds delightful.
So I've got my peppers, jalapenos currently cooking.
All right.
I dig it.
Yeah.
I'm not a big fajitas person, but I'm willing to try anything once if done differently than I've usually had it. So,
Well, how have you had fajitas done?
I don't remember. It's been that long. Put it that way. It's been a minute. And it was professionally done, if I remember right. It was in a restaurant situation. So
Say hi, P.
Oh, hello.
Hi, P.
Oh, beautiful. Love it.
I love the pictures of your cat on Twitter.
Oh,
Yeah.
thank you. We have 2. They're nuts. Huh.
I noticed those cats are. Sorry.
I know she's not.
Yeah, there's like all over.
No, I didn't. Right?
You're lucky.
Oh, whoops. Sorry, princess. You have lipstick on you? Huh?
Oh, Lord.
Nobody wants to
There
see
we
your
go.
butt. Come here.
So how's everybody's day been?
I
gonna
just
get
got here.
a better here soon.
Gonna say she's leaving for a concert in a while, but I've been here what, like half hour, Greg?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, I woke up late. It was what it was. Tough
I
night.
messaged Greg earlier telling him that work was keeping me a little later than I wanted to.
Oh, there you go. That's how it starts.
Just want to note that comment from Carl here. He said a first WWE pay-per-view with money. That's pretty cool. Like
That's a hell of a
Hell yeah.
that's a hell of a live debut. I'll take that one.
Yeah.
It's
How did you guys feel
always
about the
cool.
What?
Oh, sorry. I was just going to say it's always cool to be able to go see your first live pay-per-view, especially if it's in like your hometown or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was part of the reason why I wanted to go to Mania so bad when it was in LA, because my first live pay-per-view was WrestleMania 2000. I'm like,
Oh,
so I needed to
California.
have a better local WrestleMania memory than that. So, I mean, it's my first, and I had the VHS of it because it was my first, and it still means everything to me because it was like, ooh, I got to go, and I got to go to Access, and I met, although didn't get photographed with Shawn Michaels because of the line and the policy. So, you know, even before I knew Greg, he was jealous of me having met Shawn Michaels.
with HBK too.
You did, and then but just being there.
actually.
What happened?
I've done things before too, but my experience was very different than Access.
Well, yeah, because Access, I remember in Access when I went, I was 17 and just not caring about rules because you're 17, you don't care about stuff. Totally sat in McMahon's little freaking power chair and took a picture and everybody like sent it on me. I'm like, "Arr!" So ran away from that. Got to do. Greg would appreciate this, I think, more than anybody because neither of the two know me or know the person as well. Stagger Lee and I did commentary over the Rock Austin WrestleMania 15 match. God, if ever I should have known that my commentary career was going to be what it was at that point, because man, I sucked so bad on that tape. I never got any better. So, like, I should have just not even bothered taking that guy's $25 when I did get paid to do it. It was rough. Like my accent kind of dipped into JR's completely unintentionally. Lee kind of became Jerry Lawler calling that into that match because he was so Mr. McMahon butt kissing at that point. It was rough. But, you're having fun. You're a fan. You're doing your Access thing.
Access is a lot of fun.
It is.
When Travis and I and Jen went, Travis and I both did CM entrance.
Nice.
Because that was 28 WWE champion, so you do the fun one. There was no Undertaker entrance though, which
well, they were so elaborate at that point for Undertaker by 2012. It was just, they had all the mirrors. So,
and I'll tell you something. There is an Undertaker when you're inside, and it immediately gets about 15 degrees colder when he comes out.
Seriously, that is
the amount of dry ice is nuts.
It's like I was sitting. I don't know who else been to a show at the Citrus Bowl in Orlando or whatever the hell they call it now, Camping World Stadium or whatever.
Yeah.
We're in the freaking literally top section, all the way opposite the stage. Like I think we're the only thing in the whole stadium that didn't get that firework stuff dumped on like everybody else did. Main event, it's Florida, so it's not, it's Florida in March, so it's still fairly, like warm.
It's pleasant in March, yeah.
That gong hit, I swear to God, I hit goosebumps. Like, what the shit? The sun's barely down. Why is this a thing? Like, it's bizarre. And, it's happened to me. I forgot what show it was after he returned to the gimmick, but it was definitely because it was a super show at one of the arenas here. And it's just a thing. It comes over you. It doesn't matter if you've been outside, like in the dead heat, just dying, and you get that feeling over you. It's crazy.
Now Jen is notoriously not as big of a wrestling fan as I am.
Right.
But even she noticed the temperature difference when
Wow.
I swear it can't be just psychosomatic. There has to be something they're doing in production to make that a thing. Although, but you know what? It happens here at home, so I can't say that. That you know. It's just bizarre.
I can say Seth Rollins' fire is really hot.
Yes.
all pyro fire is really hot.
Yeah, no, I was not expecting it. Whenever Rollins entered the Rumble last year, like, we were on floor seats.
Oh.
So, like, the fire was shooting up above us, and I'm sitting there going, wow, that is really far away, and I can feel it like I'm right next to it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's been one of the few bad things about being such a Phantasmic fan, Daisy, is that I usually sit really close for Phantasmic, and man, when the dragon
I love
comes in,
Phantasmic.
oh shit. Yeah.
And then you get the water on you too if you're too close.
Well, I mean, especially here. Because I know they built the amphitheater in Florida specifically for that show, and
Yeah.
never been my favorite version. I always love ours, but
Yeah, I've heard it's much better.
well, yeah, ours.
I love it, but I've heard it's better over there.
Yes, it's not that good because the dragon died
Yeah.
earlier this year.
Yep.
But it's right on the rivers of America and Frontierland here. So if you get there early enough or whatever, you're sitting right up against the riverfront, man. So not only do you get the water screens kind of like project a little bit of the water on you, but you're up against the water, so everything's right there. And then, man, when those fire scenes hit, it's like, man, if you don't catch pneumonia, you got a good medical plan. I'll tell you what, because your body heat's going back and forth so many friggin' times.
I can't wait to see it again soon.
Oh, that's right. Are you guys going there for your honeymoon? Nice. When is that again? When
October 24th. So 108 days.
Nice. Right after company's anniversary. That's awesome. So I'm just trying to think. Yeah, because October 16th, the company's anniversary. I know that. 100 years. And then I know Disney World. Let's see. Disney World, I think, is October 1st. So you guys
We're having a really good time.
Yeah, you guys are going right in the middle of all the celebrations down there. So and if y'all have the just married honeymoon stuff, man, they are gonna treat you wonderfully down there. I promise you. So have all the fun because that's gonna be awesome.
Thank you.
Yes.
We're counting down.
Yeah, that's close. 100 and something days. Wow.
Yeah, tell me about it.
The planning must be bananas at this point.
Okay, so I have a
terrible.
So last Saturday, I went to my buddy Travis's wedding.
Yes.
And, it was...
Oh, Travis got married?
Yeah, Travis got married. He and his...
Congratulations, Travis. I didn't know about that.
Yep.
Yes.
So now they're married. They have a young 6-month-old.
Aww.
Congratulations.
Yes. And his kid is one of his kids ever.
That's wonderful.
But he, in very much fashion, he started his wedding vows with a knock-knock joke.
Oh no!
Oh my God! I can imagine Travis doing that.
It was. Listen, his wife laughed. So
did everybody else laugh?
Yes.
Okay.
To be fair, it's his wedding. It's kind of expected, right? So
yeah.
No, I was about to say. So the joke hit.
Yeah, the joke hit. You don't know how absurd Travis is, so it was very much on brand for him. I am finding shaving cream everywhere. It was
on onlygreg.com, the cleanup from the shaving cream. Couldn't find anything. Onlygreg.com/don't watch.
That's where people subscribe for me to keep my clothes on.
I don't know. Sometimes with Josh, I feel like you get paid for me to take my clothes off.
I mean, yeah, he was pushing hard for Matty Expose there. So
I'm only $15 away from my next pie. So if somebody donates $15 in the next couple hours,
there you go.
A couple people come on, then. Say what?
Yeah. To be clear, it was said on Wednesday's show, every time Greg hits 25, not just 25 at once. So, but I mean, please donate 25 at once. We encourage that shit. But every time we hit a cumulative 25, it's another shit. And then Maddie, you missed this. He's going to be on Fightful Overlooked. Is that what it's called?
Yeah, Fightful Overlooked. I will be on there with Kate, pending her internet.
Yes.
Poor Kate. We love her, but poor thing.
But Greg's decided, Maddie, that Greg's just going to go on the show, wear the shaving cream, and no sell it. Just completely not say a damn thing about it.
Yeah. Add a baby, Greg.
Yeah. So Maddie, I'll make you a little bit of a deal here. If I get 2 more pies, will you give Josh the Maddie Extreme expose that he's asking for?
Oh, Lord Jesus.
For $50 more? Maybe.
Oh.
Maybe.
Josh.
To be fair, the man is cooking. I don't think he should be doing expose when he's cooking because he might have some spatter. It might be a thing. So,
well,
fajitas.
If you said that, somebody who is very donated a lot of money just entered the stream. Hi, Dwayne. How you doing?
Right. Oh, Lord. Josh is on it now. Donate.
Maddie, you might be eating your words here along with that.
The fajitas.
Fajitas, yeah.
Let's see.
Update on the fajitas.
Set up MaddieExpose.com. Okay, note. Okay, we're going to do it here. Because we haven't shown that on YouTube. Yummy. Like, I'm not even a fan of most of that, and it looks good.
That looks good. Maybe it's because are those like steak?
Hungry.
Right?
What was that, Greg?
Are those steak fajitas?
Yeah.
Oh, you damn right.
Hell yes.
Buddy.
Guy's doing it right.
Yeah, he is. Dwayne is asking what you walked into. What you walked into was, first of all, this, which has already happened twice.
Yes.
You donate to the Streamlabs. And kind of agreed to give us a show if we get another 2 pies on the face.
Right. So
let's make this good for both of us, Greg. I will do it for the next $50 put in. As of right now, for the next $50 put in, I will do it.
There you go. Next
So
50, we get a little
2 more. So what? 3 more pies now?
Well, $50 would be 2 more pies. We're at 60 total, so it'd be 110. So it'd still be 2 pies.
right.
Okay. Yeah, let's try to get Greg over $100 today, and then yes.
So Daisy Wazirska is going to her freaking bachelorette party in the process of doing this today. Cool. I mean, whatever. So we didn't see this with the ticker up, but are you wearing the DX shirt to the concert?
Oh no, I have a very nice little dress, but I have to wear a strapless bra and stuff. So I'm bumming it in my DX shirt for right now.
I mean, Matchbox 20 were DX fans, I think. So that's something
I would do.
Absolutely. Dude, they're having negotiations in the room now, Greg. Look at this shit.
Hey, you love to see it.
You love to see that. That's great. That's tremendous. I love it. And as far as we gotta put that back up. There we go. Being hungry, like literally, this is my breakfast, so I get it. No,
probably for 5,000, you're not gonna get.
Oh, I don't know if you want to see that.
No.
On behalf of her fiance, I'm gonna go with no on that one too.
I knew that was coming too.
No, damn, man, y'all are.
If you donate 5,000, I'll give half to Daisy for her wedding. Okay.
There we go.
Even then, she probably won't do it.
No.
We're gonna say no on that.
I can make a call to get somebody to do that, but I'm not gonna ask Daisy to do that. That's terrible. Guys are terrible out there in the chat room. Naughty on the set.
I was just waiting for it.
Naughty on the set.
Naughty on the Saturday, folks. It's almost God's Day, for crying out loud, people.
Daisy's a serious journalist.
That's right.
I don't know about that. Thank God, not anymore.
Right. I mean, you know.
Okay, Daisy's a serious writer of wrestling. How about that? We'll go with that.
So did I hear something about an impromptu joke happening today?
Yeah, if there's a possibility, should Kate come back,
Right.
we might be doing an impromptu joke. There's no title at
Let's
all
go.
because Sat is still. He won't be here, unfortunately.
Can we pull an AEW gimmick and do an interim title?
And then have the interim and the champion like face off against each other in a
Exactly, and like a title eliminator match or something like that.
We just want to see Satty and Satty and Maddie on all shows like forever. Like that's what we want around here. So yeah,
I mean, they were the first tag team champions.
that's right. Well, it was meant to be Satty and Maddie. It was just meant to be.
Yeah, the pretty boys.
Yes, the original Yes Boys, except on the regular.
Josh says,
You know, the fact that me and Sat missed out on that actually has me a little upset.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
well, I wanted to have him on. I did ask,
Yes,
but he did have Wrestle Talk duties, so
that's fair. That's fair.
he's got to take care of his actual source of income first. I understand. We are back here eventually because we did talk about that.
Yes.
And I will plan a future like actual scheduled out Jackal.
There you go.
All right.
Oh, so just for brief show purposes, because I always forget to do this when I go live because I get so caught up in what we're doing, and we're always having fun. Anybody that donates, let's see what we say, $10 to the YouTube channel, Jeff Meacham Network channel, automatically gets a spot on Pyramid next a couple weeks because we had several contestant shenanigans go down. So we're looking for somebody to face off. Let's see.
Here we go.
I know JJ's daughter is one of the actual contestants, so we're looking for basically somebody to fill a contestant seat. And then
Enjoy, my love.
yeah, there you go. And then it's going to be, I think, JJ as one of the celebrity contestants or celebrity panel people, and then I think it's going to be either me or Noah Foster as the other celebrity partner. So anybody donates $10 on my side of things will get that pyramid spot if they want it. So I did my bid for King and Country. I feel better.
Well, speaking of games, we talked about this Wednesday very briefly, Jeff, about getting people together for an online edition.
Yes.
I don't know if you made any headway for that, but
been working on it. It's been like I said, it's been a bonkers week on levels, but I am still endeavoring to make that a reality. Hopefully by Mania, if nothing else. So we'll see.
So, Greg, last time I was on, you were saying something about Jackbox games. I still haven't gotten around to look up what Jackbox games are.
Jackbox games you can actually do off of your phone. Mm-hmm. Like I could put the stuff on the screen up here, and then you can play off there. I don't have the Xbox set up here, so I'd have to go at chaos and a half.
Same here. Dylan's Xbox is at the other house. Otherwise, I would totally set it up back here.
So maybe for a future stream where it would be one of those things we'd have to plan it out.
Yeah.
Not something we can do offhand.
No,
I gotcha. A little bit of setup involved.
Yeah, I was going to say there's a couple different Saturdays where there's not a watch along or some sort of premium event that we're going to be covering. We can always set it up for a future Saturday.
Very possible.
Good question in the chat room from Greg. This is Greg with the pie face. Has anybody gotten Fight Forever yet? The AEW game?
Not yet, but I plan on it.
I'm hoping it'll go on sale at some point.
Right.
That sounds
It
terrible.
did just come out, so you do have to wait just a little bit.
Yeah, I know.
But I thought originally I heard it was going to be on like Game Pass or something like that. But then Tony Khan outright said nope.
All right, so we are going to get another spin at the very least.
There we go.
Josh donated another 10. Says, "Yes, I want this. Here's more money. Gosh dang it! Love you, Matt. My brother, thank you so much for literally everything and willing to put yourself through my shenanigans." So we are 10 of 50 towards Maddie Expose. $5 gets me a pie in the face. So here we go.
I might have to work out with you just yet.
Round and round it goes. Where it stops, hopefully for Greg and Maddie, they don't have to do the physical part.
Well, it says call into the show. So, Josh, if you're going to be part of Jack of All Trades anyway, I'll reset this.
All right.
Anyway.
I'll send it his way since you're over there doing your thing.
Yeah. And it's going to be...
Better lighting.
It landed on call to the show again.
Well, I think the universe wants what it wants here, Greg.
That's it. I'm gonna. If it lands on it a third time, I'm done.
That's it. The freaking thing's rigged at this point.
Okay, Josh, give me an entrance to do.
Well, let's get him on the air so he can just make the request live.
There you go.
What the hell's Jesus Christ? He's not even on my chat list. I need to freaking talk to that boy more often, apparently. Anyway. Come on.
Carl's asking if anybody's played the TNA game. If you're talking about the original Impact for PS2, I haven't.
Christ, yes, I have.
I didn't even realize there was one.
Oh, yeah, it was rough.
For days, I would play that game with my little brother.
Yes. Okay, it should be going through, Josh.
I've played a large majority of wrestling video games, minus like all the Japanese wrestling video games that I couldn't get my hands on.
It's funny. I was into I was really into the N64 era because man, those games were just next level for back then. And then when
No Way Outs, the World Tours,
No Mercy,
the Revenges.
Oh yeah,
No Mercy.
Yeah. See, it's funny. World Tour and Revenge, like they were good for their time, but even then they couldn't keep up with WWE's because No Mercy was just next level shit. It was so good. And then when I got a PS2, I moved over to the SmackDown versus Raw franchise, and there's Josh. There we go.
How's it going, y'all?
Howdy.
Hi, Maddie. I love you. I'm sorry.
Hey, it's okay. I got my food, so I'm happy.
Daisy, how you doing?
I'm great. How are you?
Good. Seeing Greg get pied is entertainingly fun.
Oh, 4 new tires. Oh, God, I'm sorry.
Sorry, Dwayne.
Be careful driving. When I was in the accident May 4th, she had just spent $700 on new tires. So be careful driving, man. Car fucker father. Just be careful.
I'm trying to think of a good, entertaining entrance for Greg.
Oh, God.
Not going to be Melina because that goal wasn't met.
I'm not going to have you do Melina.
I keep saying
Mikey of the Spirit Squad.
Oh, gosh.
Why specifically Mikey?
Why not? Because if you said Nikki, you had to oversell and hurt yourself.
I was already in the middle of chewing. I wasn't going to scream Nikki.
Gosh, I love you, Maddie.
Well, see, if it was Nikki, he'd have to go back and be a golf caddy first, and then do the Nikki thing, and then oversell the entrance. So, yeah, just be a whole big process if you do that one.
Mikey, there you go.
That's a good idea. He's already done Bella's Beautiful People and Kelly's For You, Maddie.
Oh, God almighty.
You know what, Greg? You know what, Greg? I'm going to say this.
Uh-oh.
Candice Michelle.
Oh, jeez.
Do you have a robe, Greg?
A robe?
And a wand?
This is getting way too intricate right now. I'm gonna not.
Don't have a wand, I'll tell you that much.
Why the hell?
I'm sure I could make
Why not? Like, what is wrong with you? Why do you
What's wrong with you?
Daisy chiming in saying, "Why the hell not?" almost killed me.
Yeah.
Sorry, you're trying
Oh, okay.
I love you, Greg.
I'm magic anyway. No.
Right.
I will. No, get out of here.
Whoa. Okay. There will be
What was that?
There will be no BDJ entrances on this show. I'm putting my foot down on that one. Like, I don't give a shit. That is not happening for any of us on this show. No.
What did I miss? I looked away for a minute.
Dwayne mentioned baby oil, and I'm thinking he's going for what's his real name? Krista Joseph? Is that his real name? Yeah. There'll be no Big Dick Johnson entrances on this show. Like I'm definitely pulling rank on that one. Absolutely not.
Yeah,
Yep.
no, I would never suggest that. Trust me.
Please God, yeah.
I would suggest that.
For only Greg's. Okay.
You know, I know it's not. I know it's not my choice, but I would actually really like to see Greg do the Junkyard Dogs entrance one of these days.
Yes.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'm going to go get. I think I have a robe hanging up somewhere. So
Oh,
the
dear Christ.
What is the substitute for the wand? Like, do you got a scepter, a plunger?
freaking broom for the boogeyman. So I'll find something.
That's true. There you go.
I am evil when I land on entrances.
Josh gets
I
into
know
the screen
I
and
am.
then it goes complete chaos all over again.
Here's my thing. I know for a fact Kate's internet is going to pop up right when I'm doing that. You know?
Oh my god, I hope so.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's how we roll on this channel. We've got two fairly attractive hosts on the show between Daisy being here and K-Pop being here, and we're gonna have Greg do the robe entrance. That's how we roll on this show, kids.
And then me simping for Maddie.
Well, maybe.
I help make money.
Right.
Yes,
Now
you
you have
do.
to make the channel money. That's right. Oh, Jesus. So while Greg's getting himself together, let me see if I can do this.
Welcome.
Yeah. I'm trying to find the share screen. So part of why I missed the alarm is because that's not what I wanted to do. I have my phone saving a project that I know Daisy will appreciate, being a Disney nerd. So being back in this place, I'm kind of like it's like the entire house is like my giant office studio space now. And I decided that I wanted to have positive. Oh, geez, Josh is showing.
Aww.
Ozzy, who does not want to be
Hello.
No,
I saw Animal.
Animal.
Yeah,
Yeah,
my cat who did not want to be picked up.
that's okay. Daisy's cat was being shy too earlier. It's all good. But anyway, so I decided I wanted to have something positive playing throughout the day here in the office while I was working or just here. So I found, let's see if it'll pop up here. There it goes. All of these Mickey bits of media. God, I don't know if you guys are seeing it because it's so slow on my end. So forgive me for a second until I actually see it. There it goes.
Oh.
So I don't know if they did this in Florida, but at Mickey's Movie Barn here in California, when they first opened up where you could meet Mickey, they would show like trailers for his movies. Sorcerer's Apprentice, Steamboat Willie, Through the Mirror, and I think the other one was Band Concert. Now, when you go through and meet Mickey and you walk through the movie barn into the screen room, they show different shorts from the most recent era, the one that like the ones look like Ren and Stimpy, right? Because that's how I call it. So basically, once this phone is done saving this project, on the little monitor back here, I'm going to be showing this loop right here, like all these movies and media. Just so I have a little bit of Disney magic throughout the day here, because it's boring up here. So yeah, it took me forever to find all that stuff because most of it's on YouTube or the other, because the company doesn't really seem to care as long as I'm not actually broadcasting it. Right. It always gets shut down. But yeah, I just figured Mickey's that symbol. Well, he's also a corporate symbol, but he's that like good part of me. So, there we go. Oh wow, look at that.
Is that a jacket or a robe?
It's a jacket. I couldn't find my robe.
Okay. I'll give you that one, I suppose.
It's a jacket and a paint stick. That's about as good as you're gonna get.
You say paint or paint stick?
Well, depends what I want to use it for.
I was gonna say, if you're gonna get insurance, you're not far off. With that
Ooh.
stick. I mean, some of her pre-WWE work, you can fit right in with that.
Didn't she call it a pain stick or something like that? Like it had a name.
Probably, knowing Candace.
All right.
I feel bad for saying that. She's a mother of two now. I'm a bad person for that. Oh well. Oh, beautiful kids, by the way. Love her and her husband. They're awesome people. So
Just remember, Greg, I love you and I'm giving you money for this.
You are giving me money. You
that
gave
makes
me
it so much better.
This is going to be a fantastic thing for me to see right before leaving to go get ready for the concert.
This will stick in your mind until you go.
It's gonna be in her head the whole car ride to the concert now. Gonna be like having like this shivers as she's driving down the street.
Now hold on. I do have a quick question. Didn't Candice Michelle and Kelly Kelly use the same entrance theme at one point?
No.
No, Candice had a unique one.
Yeah, Candace's was. Let me show you what love is. Kelly's was the
Hung up.
that one, but then I thought one of them used "You're Not Enough for Me," but that was
Tori.
Tori and it was Michelle. Yeah. So
Tori used it towards the end.
Michelle McCool, not Candice Michelle, used the same theme as Tori. That's what it was. Okay.
That's what it was.
Yeah.
Michelle McCool for the Hall of Fame and another women's title run.
Yes.
All good.
I was always a big Michelle McCool fan. Saw her in person. She is tall.
She is.
She seems like she'd be tall.
She's upset. Well, I mean, she's not. It's not hard for her to be on camera with Undertaker and not lose like most of her. So she's definitely tall.
Yeah.
Because Taker's a good solid 6'9" still. So.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, speaking of, have you guys seen the YouTube video where they got Mick and Taker together to rewatch the Hell in a Cell?
Yeah, I haven't seen it
That
yet.
was
I need to.
so
I watched
good.
it.
It is really good.
It's cool to see Mark and Mick watch that back because
Yeah.
Taker doesn't care anymore. So it was cool to watch that back and just have real genuine reaction.
Mm-hmm.
That was really cool. Let me close. Do I want to? Yeah, I want to close that out real quick. If I think I still have that picture somewhere.
Full screen, Jeff.
There we go. There it is.
Are we about to do Greg's entrance?
Let's go.
Candice McCreggy.
Here we go.
Oh my goodness.
All right. Here we go.
Viewer discretion
I'm
is
gonna
about.
pee my pants.
Let me show you how to move your body. Too much.
Oh my god.
This is actually happening, folks. The real thing right now in front of the world. Oh, there. God. Oh, that's tremendous.
That was amazing.
Yeah.
That's going in the opening now.
That was perfect.
I'll redo the opening once I.
Oh no, yeah, the ending of the opening has to do Greg opening up the jacket.
Yes.
Yes. Just how we open the show every week now, just to scar you people right at the top of the hour.
Yep.
That's it. This is the kind
Well,
of
on that note, friends,
hour, kids. So yeah.
I am going to go get ready to go rage.
Enjoy Matchbox 20.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm sure you'll see pictures and videos because I'm an obnoxious white girl. So
Love you, Daisy.
love you guys. See you later. Have
Stay
fun
safe,
with the
Daisy.
show. Bye.
Love you. Bye. All right.
Oh. And then there were four, and it was all dudes. There is that.
I just now realized what Josh's header says. The Meltzer of the multiverse.
That was a completely given name from all of us at the Jeff Meacham side of things because he will always, well, he stopped doing it now that we've actually called him out on it. But he'd always pop into our group chats and give us news that either it was a spoiler or that we didn't need to know because it was so like Melterish that JJ said, like, okay, it's sticking. There you go. That's it. He's now the Melter of the multiverse.
And there's potentially a shirt coming for that.
Let's
Hopefully.
go.
Yeah. 5. Yeah, he gives out a rating of 5 shots of Fireball rather than 5 stars. It's just getting that process is a thing because, unfortunately, again, Josh didn't know this at the time, but when you buy the shirts on Teespring, it actually goes to him because he's the one that set that up for me, and I don't know how to transfer it over. We'll have to figure that out, I guess, at some point. But Pro Wrestling Tees, they are so scrutinizing of everything.
Gotcha.
So that's been the hiccup on that, is trying to find.
Speaking of, I got $15 back from Pro Wrestling Tees, and I hadn't spent money there in a long time.
Wow.
There was a class action, that's why.
Well, I understand that, but I've gotten all my stuff from them. I've never had an issue or anything pulled out from them.
At that point, it didn't matter because there were so many people that were affected by all the shenanigans. Like they were.
I was.
To talk about freaking hush money, man. They were paying it out faster than McMahon was.
Yeah, like I got a random $15 from them at one time, and I was like, I'm not complaining, but I didn't miss anything.
No, that's it. It's just, yeah, it was just one of those easier to just money out and ask questions later, I guess.
I still have the letter about joining the lawsuit.
What's that?
I still have the letter from the group or whatever asking about joining the lawsuit.
Yeah, I found that.
Well, how much are they trying to milk Pro Wrestling Tees for? Because I know it's just a small store in Chicago, isn't it?
Yeah, a lot, because a lot of people were affected. Yeah. I was one of them.
Yeah.
You figure, like, even though they're a small operation, they did shirts for so many popular wrestlers. Like, you figure, I'm pretty sure the Bullet Club shirts has something to do with Pro Wrestling Tees for a while.
Yep.
I know they're like a Hot Topic deal and stuff too. But
I mean, I know for a fact that was one of the main reasons I found out about Pro Wrestling Tees was the Bullet Club day when I bought 6 Bullet Club shirts.
I mean, there you
go. Curls.
If you can't tell, I'm a big Bullet Club guy.
Yes.
As far as it was a slightly different version. Like the basic part of it was the same, but there was like slight differences.
Yeah, the Patriots was more of a like when the song played, the intro played, it was more of like a kind of sounded more like a like an actual like a patriotic theme you would hear like on the it was more of a like a not peppy because that's not the right word, but yeah, well, I guess it's the right word, peppy, it was a little more upbeat tempo on the intro.
Now
Patriot used it.
Now, didn't Sat tweet something out the other day that someone else had like Kurt Angle's theme inside of their theme?
Yes.
No.
So Kurt Angle was originally supposed to get the theme that Zach Gowen eventually got.
Oh,
that's what it was.
Okay.
Out of my either, and you can hear it in the song. The "Out of My Way."
Yeah.
It was originally supposed to be Kurt Angle's theme upon returning from his neck injury, but
that
Gowen
his
legendary theme. I don't think it would have worked as well with Angle. That's stories of wrestlers who are supposed to get other themes. Like James Storm was supposed to get the theme that AJ Styles has now. Nakamura was supposed to get Bobby Roode's Glorious theme. So, like,
wow.
I mean,
there's a lot of weird things. It might have worked for them, but like in hindsight, it looks very.
Burning My Light was originally going to be This Fire Burns for Orton.
Yeah, This Fire Burns was supposed to be for Orton. He did use it for like a show or two.
Yeah, once.
Yeah, it was one SmackDown.
Yep.
On SmackDown where he wrestled super crazy, and then he went back to the other one.
And ironically, Orton hated that theme.
He did. Just
Yeah, I would have expected it with how much the story came out that Orton hated that theme. You would have expected him to just go, "Hey, at least it's not that piece of shit."
right.
He didn't like Burning My Light either.
That's what I'm saying.
Well, I mean, to be fair though, like his Burning My Light was perfect for babyface Randy Orton, which
It's perfect for young Orton.
yeah, and yeah, Burning My Light was a perfect theme for a babyface like Randy Orton was supposed to be. But we all can agree, Randy Orton babyface, just no, stop that. That's a bad Randy. So no.
Early babyface Orton was, I like new babyface Orton.
Yeah, babyface.
What the one that got told that he couldn't ride a camel?
Yeah.
It doesn't fit your character, pal. I'm Randy Orton. I know my character. I would ride a camel.
I still remember when RK Bro first formed, and I wrote on Twitter that I was so happy to see this, and I even wrote Vince. I think I commented under Orton's thing, under a post he did. I said, "Vince McMahon, do not fuck this up." And Randy liked my tweet.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Randy's
Orton is smart.
Yeah, he is. I think the one theme that, looking back, definitely worked out that the right person got this instead. But I know for a fact that Derringer wrote "Real American" for Wyndham and Rotundo.
Yep.
And you look back, you go, "No, that's so Hulk Hogan's theme." Like, no, just no, absolutely not.
Well, it's funny because the original track, like when they put the album out, it was still at that time for U.S. Express.
Right, because Jesse even says it on the track play itself.
Yeah.
But Hogan's theme was that freaking instrumental of Ravishing for Bonnie Tyler. And it was like, okay, but no. Like, yeah. It was just odd because, they obviously couldn't use Eye of the Tiger without paying Survivor a ton of money, and we get that. But, man, just the progression of, okay, this could have been his theme, which I don't mind the song Ravishing so much. It's a cool song, but the instrumental of it, like, it doesn't seem to fit Hulk like Real American. Just fits him like a glove.
Yeah.
I think. But then again, it's so ingrained in our brains, it's hard to, not go there now. But,
Here's my question. What about would Real American have fit Dusty Rhodes?
I don't think I could see Dusty Rhodes without Common Man.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
But you think think about the two songs, because Dusty Rhodes is the American Dream. You see where I'm going?
But I mean, Common Man Boogie was, the word Common Man was used a lot, in that song, but the chorus was American Dream, so it was perfect.
Right.
And again, it's hard to, think about, okay, so if Hogan isn't a thing, well, first of all, Hogan's the thing, Dusty doesn't even go to WWF because he would, the Crockett would have been just fine.
I think Carl might be right there, because I do remember Slaughter coming out to Angle's theme once.
It was the D-Generation X pay-per-view against Triple H, I'm pretty sure.
I think so.
Okay, now I gotta look.
I'm surprised they haven't given Lacey Evans Sergeant Slaughter's music at this point.
Matter of time.
It's only a matter of time, me boy.
She's a heel. Does she use the Iraqi sympathizer music?
Jesus.
Don't give Vince any ideas, Greg. We might see her come out in a ski mask on Raw one of these nights.
That worked out well for Muhammad Hassan, didn't it?
Timing is everything.
It is. That's fair.
that was a sucky situation for him because that was taped 2 days before that happened.
Yeah, literally, he had nothing to do with that.
Yeah, so it was just, it was a poor decision to air it. But
I was about to say, you would have thought someone in production would have been like, "Hey, boss,
by the way,
Well,
this is a bad look."
well, they took it out of the UK airing of it, and then they put a disclaimer for the everywhere else viewing of it.
Yep, I remember watching that episode of SmackDown, seeing that disclaimer go along the bottom of the screen.
And you're like, "Wait, what is that? Wait, what's happening?"
Yeah.
Just think if that wouldn't have happened and they would have gone ahead with the Muhammad Hassan World Heavyweight Champion against Batista, we might be talking about Muhammad Hassan as a Hall of Famer.
I've been talking about Muhammad Hassan as World Heavyweight Champion.
Which is
Having the Jinder Mahal run.
would have been better than Mahal anyways.
I don't know.
I don't know. We didn't get enough of Muhammad Hassan. We saw he was an incredible athlete.
I'll agree with that, but you know,
I was about to say Muhammad Hassan had incredible athleticism.
yes. Okay, I'm trying to give me a second here.
Very true. Cesaro's 2000. It was before he was part of the Real American. When he was United States champion, he had music that resembled Dean Malenko's like
James Bond music.
Mm-hmm.
I will say that theme for Cesaro is superior.
Yes.
I always dug the theme song that Malenko had, and it's sad that he retired when he did because he could have been, even if he would have left WWE after like 2001 or something, if he would have still been able to keep going, imagine how good he would have been in early TNA.
Yeah.
Here's a question. We know we've gotten the 4 Horsewomen Fatal 4-Way in NXT. Was there ever a Radicals Fatal 4-Way?
No.
That would have been interesting.
I know, wasn't there a triple threat though? There was Guerrero, Saturn, and maybe it was just Guerrero and Saturn and somebody else. Because I thought they had like a European title match in 2000. Am I thinking of something different? No?
I just wonder if we're ever going to get a Bloodline Fatal 4-Way.
Well, after last night, it just seems all but certain, man. There was a couple points where it looked like it was going to be a standoff between all 4 of them. So I'm here for it when it happens.
Depends on if they clear Jimmy by SummerSlam, storyline-wise, because I'm guessing that's why they did it. I'm going to clear the rest of this off my face. Well, no, because I want to.
I was about to say, I thought you had to tough it out for the Fightful show.
Fightful stream, but if it like dries up, that's going to be fun.
Well, that's all. Well, you might get more pies on him later if someone else donates $40. Please, someone donate $40.
Dwayne, don't donate $40. Didn't Dwayne donate 30 earlier?
Well, no, Dwayne, not today.
He was asking about earlier because he wanted to get Daisy involved in this nonsense. Okay, so for the record, I was playing it back. Slaughter did use Kurt Angle's theme for the boot camp match with Hunter. I forgot all about that shit. Wow.
I knew it popped up in like a video of weird weird instances of wrestlers coming out to different theme songs.
Yeah. I mean, I have it still queued up, Greg, if you don't care about the monetization at this point.
Well, I'm very familiar with the clip because I remember watching the opening of that boot camp match. I was like, yeah, Slaughter did come out to Angle's music.
Yeah, I had totally forgotten that. And so I fast forwarded the video to when he hit that's an order, and then they show up and it's like, oh God, that's Kurt Slaughter. Like,
yeah.
Crazy what you forget. I wonder if that's on a network like that, on Peacock like that, because I found the video on Facebook. It's the only reason I got to hear it at the raw file or whatever, because it was on Facebook. I don't even know if that's still a thing on the network or not.
Oh, my hairline is horrible.
So I would keep it in.
Right. I mean, you know, people that know it's Kurt's song are going to know anyway, so they'll get it. But it's like it doesn't affect the storyline of the match, really. So,
I bet when he came out to it, people are like, "Who the fuck's coming out right now?"
Well, I mean, it was okay. So Hunter was in the ring first because he came out to the DX music, and he and China were waiting for Slaughter. Slaughter cut a promo backstage, and then he went out there. So they knew it was going to be Sarge. It was like, this isn't the army.
This isn't the drill sergeant. This isn't the drill sergeant music.
Yeah, what the hell is this crap? So yeah, I like that. I enjoy going back and watch, and it's so funny when we were talking about Hogan earlier. The American Made is not real American. I like that song. My son hates it. Like he thinks it's the worst thing ever. Like as far as wrestling themes compared to Hogan.
American Made, was that the one that he had when he first went to WCW? Or
yes, sir. And one of the lines of the chorus says, "He's a real American." It's like, can we try a little harder to not piss McMahon off? Can we a little bit?
No, it was the Jimmy Hartisms. We will take the same damn song. We're going to take the same damn song, drop it a tone, and they have the same lyrics.
Yeah,
I mean,
He's American made.
yeah, I absolutely love that song, and that's just me being a Hogan idiot, and I understand that. That's fine.
Hey, Dallas, what type of music do you like? I'm kind of into Nirvana right now. Perfect.
That is the really step off they did by a lot, like a lot.
Yeah.
That was a
Like that was Jimmy Hart walking through the halls and going, "Hey, Diamond, what's your favorite song right now?"
Team Spirit. I got you.
Isn't that the question that Aaron stumped you with, Greg, at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame?
I think it was a Barry Windham question. Or
Okay.
something.
Big Barry Windham.
Barry Windham question at the Rock. Okay, this definitely needs a more elaborate concept conversation.
Who used like a parody of a ZZ Top song?
Oh yeah, it was Barry on that awful Slam Jam album. Oh my god, I forgot about that. He said ZZ Top.
Aaron never lets Greg live that down that he stumped Greg on a wrestling trivia question.
I mean,
That's your one. Like, and that's coming from somebody who's asked a bunch of obscure wrestling trivia questions over the
Mostly involving the damn Rumble.
I mean, Slam Jam is more or less a hot garbage album. It's just bad. But I know I like Rick Rude's theme off that song, off that track personally, Simply Ravishing. I think that's awesome. And I think I love it so much that when I hear the dubbed over track they use on the network for him in WWE, it's like, no, just use Simply Ravishing. This freaking it literally sounds like they went from his actual 80s track that sounded like it could have been stripper music to actual stripper music.
Yeah.
It's like, no.
You know what my biggest pet peeve with, all of the video on demand WWE pay-per-views and stuff is them losing the licenses to some of the songs for said pay-per-views.
Right.
Because then you tune into the pay-per-view and you're like, yes, I remember what song goes with this pay-per-view. And then it's the most generic rock riffs.
Right.
What's even more interesting is, if you look at the old school WWE DVDs, like for home video DVDs, that they've done, the Edge one, for example, they dub over his 2002, 2003 theme.
The Rob Zombie theme.
Yeah, and with Metalingus for a match on SmackDown in 2002, before that song was even written.
Yeah, I was about to say before Alter Bridge was even a band.
Right.
Yeah, and it's like, what? And then for Undertaker's One Streak DVD, they completely mute out Limp Bizkit from WrestleMania 9.
Oh, dude, no. Let's talk about that one real quick. Let's talk about that one real quick. The network edit of Rollin' for Undertaker. That weird song that they just throw on there.
Yeah. It's not even his early 2002 heel theme. It's just this generic, what the hell track.
Yeah, this could have been for The Undertaker. It was so long ago, you probably don't remember.
Right.
But we do.
Yeah. Josh, right. On the Streak DVD, his entire they edited that WrestleMania 19 entrance so much you don't even hear Limp Bizkit in the background, and the shot they showed of Undertaker embracing Fred in the ring, they cut to a different angle of that shot, like you're like way pulled back. You kind of see it's Fred, and then he does his pose thing, and it's like, man, Fred done pissed them off or something when they were making that DVD, because they had no interest in showing his mug on camera or hearing his.
Did the DVD come out after he flipped up the camera at SummerSlam?
Yep.
Probably.
I think so.
Probably.
WrestleMania's favorite artist, 10 years later, flips off a camera, never seen again.
Well, figure the Streak DVD came out before the end of it, at least the original one.
Yeah.
So it would have been like a 2000, I think, 12. Yeah, it was 2012 release, because I don't think Punk was on there.
No.
No, because he wasn't, because it was 20-0 when they first released it.
Yeah.
So there you go.
No.
You were 20-0. I was at, what was I? 16-0. So yeah, that was definitely a weird thing, being at Mania, knowing I wasn't going to see The Undertaker. Like, when I went in 2000, I saw him at Access, but I knew he wasn't going to wrestle.
Right.
And then I went to, Florida, knowing he was going to be in the World Championship match. It was going to be a main event, which was freaking cool for my dad, because that's his guy. But yeah, being at WrestleMania this year and knowing I wasn't going to see him, and it was like, okay, I can do. And then of course the meet and greet popped up. I'm like, okay, there's my way to see him and have my dad meet him, which was just awesome. So
Yeah.
that was a cool. That's definitely got higher on my list of wrestling related things. Like it's wonderful that I got to do that, and that there was such a genuine moment when it was so stupid because I had the urn and whatever, but showing him, Undertaker, the picture of Dylan interacting with Percy, that was just like the three had that moment, and it was just so cool. It was just the three of us had that moment. It was nice. It was awesome. So very cool. I've been very fortunate, the people I've got to meet, and there's still a couple on that list that I haven't checked off yet, but one of them's getting older and survived a plane crash and getting hit by lightning, so I may still get to meet Flair, but Austin's getting more and more unlikely.
Yeah.
Even though he was coming out, he never used to with me. So
Hey, you've at least met Hogan.
I did meet Hulk. Yes, that was freaking sheer iron will waiting all day, but damn it, I did it. So
I met Bray Wyatt. I missed my chance to say hi to Arn the Glock Anderson.
Oh man, Arn's
Me and Devin literally saw Arn in the airport on the way back from the Rumble last year.
Oh, okay.
And it was so early in the morning, I looked at Devin. I was like, is that Arn Anderson? Yeah, that's Arn Anderson. He's wearing a Four Horsemen shirt. Are we going to stop him? It is 6:30 in the morning. I am not stopping Arn Anderson in the airport at 6 in the morning.
No.
I have too much respect for that man.
Because just because you're in the airport doesn't mean he's not gonna have a Glock on him somehow.
Yeah, I was about to say, just because he's going through TSA doesn't mean they don't want that smoke either.
Right? I'm saying. So Carl with the okay, so that's to your YouTube or mine?
It might be to the YouTube. It's not to the Streamlabs though, so I don't know if I can count that.
Yeah.
It'll count towards Maddie's, but it won't count towards mine.
Yeah, well, I mean, it says right there, Pie Schools to the Streamlabs, so that's still out there in black and white.
But little added to make that difference, minus the glass breaking with the awesome music. I mean, that's iconic, obviously.
Yeah.
I have to disagree with that, and I think Jeff knows where I'm going with this one. The gong.
For Taker?
Yeah.
That's not really a little touch, though. That's a pretty significant part of the presentation.
I feel like, well, let's go with something current. It's gotta be like the lights going out and, the little monologue before Cody Rhodes' American Nightmare theme hit.
Yeah.
Wrestling has more than one royal family. Like, that really helps make his entrance.
I think so. Yeah.
I don't know if you would consider that a little addition, because that's pretty major.
Well, yeah, okay. So my first thought besides Austin was the Rock's theme, because anything but if you hear that song and you don't hear his dialogue, whether it's If You Smell or his cooking on the slow Hollywood version, it's a cool song. It's got a cool beat to it no matter how slow the tempo is, but it's not the Rock's theme if you don't hear him say something.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I love his Hollywood theme. That's probably my favorite theme of his is the Hollywood version. That slow, like, saunter.
That one I have to be in the mood for because, like, I love it. I do love the theme song.
Right.
But, like, I love the theme song, but I have to be in the mood for that era of The Rock.
Yeah, it's funny. People even now, because Greg and I talked about this before, they don't realize it's the same theme throughout his career. It's just the
tempo, what is said throughout.
Yes.
Little
Yes.
sub, or you can it's because it's still the
right. Yep.
that same
Like even his first like real heel theme, where he's literally just talking through it and telling you to know your role and shut your mouth throughout the song.
Yeah.
It's the same song, like, and that's a little addition that helps make it like this guy's an asshat.
So yeah, the Rock's verbiage, whatever it is in his song, is what makes it. Absolutely. So yeah, and again, Triple H. It's Carl was mentioning Triple H's, My Time theme.
1, 2.
I think that does just fine even without the one tail. Is this on? Because Stephanie used it instrumentally when she was by herself. And that song kicks all the ass. So I don't know if the one tail. I don't know if I don't think its absence hurts the song. Is what I'm trying to get at.
Let me tell you guys, 1 minute and 12 seconds into the Right to Censor theme.
Oh. That wasn't like nowadays, because I know when it's coming, that's an instant. Okay, grab that and mute that. Thank you very much. Because
Yeah.
But like when they would just come out random in the Royal Rumble, you're like,
no,
go away.
And
but it was
then
brief, at least in the Rumbles.
Ivory did it last year.
She did. That's right, and she talked. She'd come
Now-
I'm like, oh my god, Lisa, stop. Not Lisa, Tina.
It kind of falls in the same category as the Right to Censor theme because it's as annoying, but it's grown on me as I got older. The old Acolytes theme, when Bradshaw and Farouk first got together, I really dig that, where it's literally just like a subtle siren and then just like a drum beat behind it.
Well, when they were still in the Ministry, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember that one.
Yeah. Because
When they were just the Acolytes, I think was what they were called.
That's the APA, but I remember it was the theme that was in WWF Attitude, like
Yeah.
video game.
Was it the one? Oh no, dun 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 dun. That like that one? Okay, yeah, now I remember. I was thinking the one that the Ministry, like the freaking Ministry version of the NWOB team. Like it wasn't the classic. It was like the Ministry had that for like Midian, Viscera, and the Acolyte. Yeah. That's what I was thinking of. But yeah, the one with the siren that I remember that they clicked in.
The other two I'm thinking of, HBK's with Sherry at the beginning.
Yes. Oh.
And then Flair's with his woo.
So
yeah.
Well, with Sean's, Sherry sang the whole theme when she was doing it.
Right.
Which is frightening to think of nowadays. God, rest in peace, Sherry, but Jesus, was that bad. I'll remember the other one you said in a minute. Nope, it went away. I lost it. What did you say besides Sean's Sherry version?
Flair.
It's funny. I enjoy the 2001 theme. I really like the Dawn edit the WWE did. It's so much more epic sounding to me.
Mm-hmm.
That's just me. I know. So there you go. As far as the Goldberg headbutt to the door thing, okay. Here's how much I dislike Bill Goldberg, and I've kind of for the personal stuff, because he didn't really attack me or hang up on me, but like watching him as a fan, I still don't like his style, and he's just dangerous. So, but at the point I'm talking about, I disliked Bill Goldberg so much that I went to a hockey game in Vegas to watch the Kings play the Vegas team. And I was, I have friends in Vegas, so I was like, okay, I get to experience it. They did their whole like pregame stuff out there in the courtyard there, and I was into it. I was enjoying it. The last thing they do before they go into the arena, they play the Thunder March, and it's Bill's theme, and I'm like, I'm going inside. Like, it totally just sucked it right out of me. I'm like, I'm good. I'm going inside.
You're like, I can't escape him.
I can't. And God bless my buddy who lived me. She was like, "Are you okay?" I'm like, "No, they're playing that bald-headed asshole." I'm going inside having a drink. And sure shit, like, thank God the people in their VIP lounge know me. They walk in, they're like, "Whoa!" They freaking had my Jack and Coke on my table waiting for me. I'm like, "All right,
thank you."
It was awful.
It's so funny how like mainstream wrestling has gotten, because think of how many sports stadiums play wrestling.
I know.
A concert I went to, the opening act, as they were tuning up the instruments, their two warm-up songs is literally The Game by Motorhead and then DX's theme.
Nice.
Like, they literally went back to back, and I was like, these guys are the shit.
Yeah.
What's cool is that in Cleveland, whenever like Gargano or Miz or someone is at the game or something, they will play their theme song over the speakers.
Oh yeah.
That's dope.
Yeah.
Cleveland loves their people.
Well, it's funny you mentioned Motorhead, because Greg knows this story. I'm pretty sure Josh knows this story at this point, because I tell it enough that it's kind of gotten out there in the world. But I don't know if you've been on with me, Maddie, when I told the story, so I'll try to do it brief. When I was still doing merchandise full time for my friend Jenna, who now is the head of Paradise Kitty, the lead of Paradise Kitty, she had a different band that she was vocalist for. It was a show at, I'll think of it in a minute, the House of Blues that was out here on Sunset Boulevard. And there was, her band was the opening act. There was a band in the middle from Finland. And then the headliner was Black Label Society. So
BLS, very good band live.
Love Zach to this day. Solid dude. Wonderful guy. Love him. Love the group.
Insane guitarist.
Oh my God. Like, for real.
Zach Wilde is a monster on the guitar.
I wish so bad I had been conscious by the time they hit stage, and you'll find out why I wasn't conscious momentarily. So Jenna's band does their set. I'm packing up merch, and of course, it's the one day of the year that the freaking elevator to the foundation room level green room is not working. So I'm carrying things up the stairs, one bin at a time, and we're moving. And as I'm carrying the stuff, I'm hearing the band from Finland, which is in between us. Turns out Lemmy was guest for that group because they're friends of his or whatever it was. So
holy shit, okay.
I'm hearing the scratch throughout my load, and hearing the voice, and I'm like, oh shit, Lemmy's here. Didn't think anything about it. Finally get the last bin in, and as I open the door to the green room, hand to God, there's Lem and his own private Jack Daniels stash. And as I walk in, I'm wearing our band's shirt, but I'm wearing a DX hat. My work hat, it was old, it was beat up, whatever. So I'm wearing my DX hat. Oh, arrested fat young man. I said, yes, sir, I am. He goes, have a seat. Next thing I know, it's the next night at 5 p.m. And I wake up, let's see if you can see down the hall here, in my bed, wearing the clothes I was wearing the night before. It turned out that
you just got home and crashed drunk.
Lemmy had poured so many shots of Jack Daniels that instead of the band and their tech team getting the gear out of the House of Blues, they first had to carry the merch guy down the stairs and load him into Jenna's car.
Wow.
So up.
That's amazing.
And that is an awesome story.
Rest in peace, Lemmy. Holy shit.
Every time I saw him after that, oh, how you feeling? I'm like, better than the last time I saw you. And I covered my mouth. I wouldn't take a shot of anything. Like, nope. So, yeah, Lem was awesome. And he was such a fan that, you know, he was so obviously always enjoyed, you know, writing everything for Triple H post DX. I mean, that's what it was at the end of the day. So it was really cool to get that interaction with him. I still haven't been to see his little statue or whatever at the Rainbow, and I keep getting told don't, because it's sad, because they did that statue when he was sick. So it's like don't make that.
It's not a prime looking Lemmy.
It's not at all. And I've seen pictures of it. It's like, yeah, that's not prime Lem. Like, you should have cast something different and just gone with it, you know. But yeah, he was another level, and I am at the same time proud and disappointed that I got messed up with him, because it's a great story. I just remember the crux part of it. Wonderful guy. Just happy to have known him as briefly as I did.
So, is JJ joining us? Or is he still live?
So I'm checking to see. Yeah, well, let me see where they're at on the show here. Give me a second.
Oh, that's right. No, and JJ have their thing.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying. I'm seeing if they're still on the air, because if not, we can go ahead and do our thing.
For the record, I have a Jeff Meacham Network shirt on that I ordered from the Greg's thing.
Right.
But somehow, I don't know how, I put large in, but somehow either I accidentally put small, or the technology screwed it up and made it a small, because this game is a small.
Right.
And I don't wear smalls.
No.
It's a wee bit tight up top.
It's extremely tight up top. Like, if I didn't have my King Charles III shirt on, you'd probably see midriff.
Whoa. What am I?
Hey, it's you calling Ezekiel Elliott to Cleveland.
Shit. That's terrible. That's terrible on levels. They are still live, he and Noah. So it's your call at this point, brother.
Well, if you three have something to write down answers on.
No.
Oh, you already know I do, Greg.
Wait, what happened?
It's going to take me a second.
Something to write answers down on.
Uh-oh, here we go. Fudge nuggets.
Okay, let me try something real quick here, because I have, it's so stupid. I have something, but it's really, really small. So.
Oh, let me go find something.
Your boys got paper.
All right.
I totally forgot about Jack of all trades because I had such a long, awful night, to be honest with you. But that's okay. Let me see if this will.
Oh, dude, no. The population of my town is incredible, and I fucking hate it.
Right.
There's way too many people renting cars today.
Okay. Let me write a longer name on here and see if it'll show up if I put it right up against the camera.
I'm going because I have to type in all this stuff.
No, you're good. Okay, so if I use this, Greg, can I? Will this come off okay?
Oh yeah, I can see it.
Okay, cool.
Let me pull up my notepad.
So just for everybody's, like, this is an actual Disney pin that I got at work when the last time I was there working. And it says counting down to, so like I have this over here as my countdown to the next time I'm going to work, but it's literally a dry erase board.
That's fucking awesome.
Yeah, right? Like, okay.
So if I win, I get interim Goldie, yes?
I think you should.
Yeah, because this is kind of it's not for the official title.
Right.
Exactly, and I can flaunt and say that I have Goldie the next time Stat comes on.
That's right. Give him all the shit. Let me get off this page. It's making me depressed.
I need to have all information.
So how's everybody's weather right now? Because I just got an alert for a thunderstorm warning.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, it's okay. It's been raining all month.
Weather here is 80 degrees outside at the moment. It's supposed to get up to 87, and it's only, let's see what time is it now? 1 o'clock, so it's only going to get hotter. Yeah, I got the air set to kick on, but it's warm in this house. That fan that you're hearing back there is definitely helping.
Oh, I don't hear your fan. I actually hear my fan behind me.
Oh, okay. I thought it was mine because I was hearing the reverb.
Can you hear it now?
Hang on a second.
Okay, hello, I'm back.
Definitely hearing something besides my fan. Yeah, that's okay. It's not detrimental to the show.
It could possibly be my AC unit.
It's probably mine.
Well, let's see. Hang on. Let's just see.
All right.
It's definitely your AC unit combined with Greg's typing just then, but yeah, it was.
Sorry.
No. Like I said, it's not hurting the show. It's just I just heard it. So yeah, you're fine.
For what it's worth, Maddie, I can't hear yours because I can only hear mine.
Yeah.
I can get the headset.
No.
You're fine.
No, please don't do that. You're fine.
We like Maddie wild hair.
It's not noticeable that it's hurting the show. I just happen to hear it because I'm also anal compulsive about that shit thing, and that's all Aaron's fault, by the way. That's Aaron's fault for like outside noise being a thing. Like that's why he hated doing shows outside back in the day. It was just so hurtful to the show because I mean, of course, 2000.
Oh, we went orange, Greg? Oh yeah, because you put up the Jack of all trades background and everything.
He did.
Damn, you're quick.
Well, I mean, it wouldn't be. Let me hide this because if we Jack of all trades, we have to do it. So,
ironically, Greg, I did this by complete accident. I grabbed the notebook that has my answers from the last Jack of all trades in it.
Oh my God, wow.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, we are still doing the Greg Cherry Show. The donations and stuff are still in play. But we are switching a little bit because it's time for Jack of all trades. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Jack of all trades. I'm not going to do contested intros for the sheer purpose of we've been here for hours. So.
Right. I was saying, every time I hear that intro, like I feel like the old 80s WWE shows. Vegas.
First of all, the former Jack of all trades champion, the four-time WTC world champion, Mr. Jeff Meacham. Jeff, how you doing?
Four time. Doing great, man. Like I said, Saturday, shenanigans afoot. I love it.
Next up, the former Jack of all trades champion and former Jack of all trades tag team champion, the one and only Pretty Boy himself.
And soon to be interim Jack of all trades champion.
That's right. Saturday be coming. He's gonna get you.
Saturday be coming for you, Savvy.
I'm coming for Goldie.
I mean, that's fair.
And of course, finally, the man who nearly became Jack of all trades champion the last time we did this show, Josh Mansfield. Josh, welcome back.
Good to be back, and good. I feel weird competing against Maddie. I love Maddie. I want to see him win everything. I am Maddie Law's #1 fan, so this is
lay down.
What was that, Maddie?
I was like, cool, lay down.
Yes, sir.
Typical Browns fan, laying down for the competition. All right.
Fuck off.
Oh wow.
We're better now. I'm back now. We're good. Okay.
All right. I had to. Come on.
Oh, you have to.
That was
Love you,
awesome.
but fuck off.
That was tremendous.
Uh,
I feel so bad about my life choices on Saturday now.
we're gonna stop the damn match.
Oh my goodness. Okay. So now I'm really noticing the error. Like, so when Greg, when you're doing a question, can we have everybody else be muted? That'd be okay.
Yeah. Whose error is that?
It's Maddie's.
Oh, okay. Okay. Did I unmute you, Jeff? Yeah, I did. Okay.
Yeah, you did. Thank you.
Okay.
Not that I need this. I'm just being stupid.
So, you guys all know the drill. You've all been part of the show before. So I'm going to give you a topic. You have to find one thing that matches that topic. I need something to write the scores down on, but I have a little time to do that.
Yes, don't have me keep score ever.
Yeah, Jeff can't count, so that's why it's on me.
Ever again, there is no Jeff scorekeeping. That is no longer a thing on any of my shows, on any of my channels, ever.
If you get a correct answer, you get 3 points. If any of you match, you don't get anything. So
Right.
We're going to kick it off with a relatively easy one with a wide field to choose from. 2001 U.S. WWF pay-per-view.
Uh-oh. Fuck.
That wasn't one of the choices.
2001 U.S.
Yep.
Yes.
So if they did any international pay-per-views, those don't count.
Quick reminder of the rules for this one.
Don't match anybody. You'll be
Don't match
fine.
anybody. Spelling doesn't count.
Yeah, spelling. It's not Wheel of Fortune. You're not.
That's it. No, Wheel of Fortune can suck it for the moment.
Listen, I'm still trying to get on the show. Would you stop?
Well, they didn't pick you last time, so I'm saying they can suck it for that reason.
Well, I still have a chance. Like
So you
next
can have a chance.
audition, I can keep auditioning. I don't have one chance only.
I think you should wait till that POS retires and then all the auditions. And I'll support that.
Get on as soon as possible. So if I don't make it with him, I'll try and get on with Seacrest. But it is what it is.
Is it Seacrest is taking over?
Yep.
Wow, I forgot about that part.
Fucking what?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Ryan Seacrest is going to host Wheel of Fortune after.
I'm
Sunday.
actually okay with that, which is scary because I usually don't like Ryan either, but I'll take him over freaking Sajak any day. Anyway,
All right. Does everybody
I
have
mean,
any?
it's better than the baby daddy of everyone, Nick Cannon.
oh Lord, start with that. I am totally spelling this word wrong, but I don't care.
He's a good presenter, but he doesn't fit Wheel.
Yeah, no.
He does way better with like the talent related shows. Like he's fine.
Yeah, he's perfect on Masked Singer.
Oh, yeah.
He's got a gig. He's fine.
He's good. Yeah, he's got several.
All right. Everybody got an answer. Answers up. 3, 2, 1. Vengeance. SummerSlam. What does yours say, Josh?
Armageddon.
Armageddon was not in 2001, brother. Vengeance.
What?
Vengeance replaced Armageddon that year.
Well, Josh,
Oh,
Josh,
that's right.
because of 9/11, like yeah, a little bit of a poor taste to have a Armageddon pay-per-view that year. So
Damn.
3 points to Jeff, 3 points to Maddie. I figured I'd trick somebody with that, but
there you go.
all right. Next up, men with 5 or more Intercontinental title wins.
Oh boy, and I have to not match. That's the thing. That's the fun part.
Yeah.
There's more than a couple, so
Yeah. I don't think he. No, he didn't. Damn.
Ah. I know who I would want to pick, but I'm pretty sure one of them is going to pick him.
Well, I mean, not necessarily. Golly.
I love this round because it makes everybody overthink when sometimes
Right. Because we're trying like, okay, who are they not going to say? It's too funny. Oh God. Oh. Okay, I'm pretty sure he did.
To make sure I keep the Streamlabs link up in case anybody.
Right, just in case. Yeah.
Because I could be wearing pie on my face while we play the game. That's
fair. That's fair. You could. All right. And I cap this every freaking time. It's such a small marker. It's going to dry out instantly.
All right. Everybody have something.
I do now, yes.
Yes.
Okay. Answers up. In 3, 2, 1. Jeff Hardy, Shelton Benjamin. Who do you have, Josh?
Miz.
Miz
is
was,
a good
yeah,
one.
Miz
Jeff
definitely.
one. Shelton, I believe, only has 3 as Intercontinental Champion.
Fuck. My other guess was Dolph Ziggler.
Dolph would have got you points.
Does Kofi have 5?
Kofi has. I don't know.
Kofi has 4, I think.
Kofi, I would have had to have 3 or 4.
I almost put Kofi. I'm surprised no one put Jericho.
Well, like I said, too obvious.
Jericho was way too obvious, and I knew somebody was going to say Miz.
Hi,
Yeah.
Cleveland boy. Thank you.
Jeff did not say.
Say what? There's. Hang on. Sorry, Maddie. Love you, brother. Just can't hear it.
I am. Oh, what happened?
He's on the other side.
He's on the other side. I'm really surprised you didn't say RVD.
I was also going to say RVD.
Yeah, I figured that'd be too obvious because the call for Joey Styles was 6 times. Like I always remember that when he won the title. So, did Wade Barrett ever hit 5?
Yeah, Wade Barrett's 5.
Okay, that's what I thought. I was gonna put Wade.
Barrett didn't even hit my mind.
Yeah, I wasn't sure about Wade. I was more sure about Jeff Hardy, which is why I put it. So
surprised nobody put Jeff Jarrett either.
Jeff only got 4, no?
Jeff had 6.
Did he really?
Yes. Jeff had the most Intercontinental title reigns till Jericho broke it.
I could have sworn he only got 4.
Wow.
All right. Wow.
For some
many
reason,
did
I
Edge
didn't even
have?
think he was there that long.
Oh no, he was.
All right.
Edge.
Next one.
Yeah.
Women who main event at WrestleMania.
Oh Christ.
There's only 5 of them.
Yeah. Damn.
Yeah.
No. He needs to main at WrestleMania like every year going forward.
No.
But, you know.
This one is only hurting me for one reason. And I'll tell you guys after.
Damn. I'm just trying to think who's not going to be said.
That's what I love about this round.
Damn round is a mucker fudder on that.
You have to think of what other people will.
You right now, Greg.
Right.
Greg Nabalame.
That's what you get for making me do Candice Michelle's entrance.
That's right. This is your ass, Mansfield. Thanks a lot.
All right. Everybody have an answer.
No. Damn it.
No.
All right. I'm gonna go for it. I'm probably gonna eat this one, but that's okay.
All right.
Okay.
I'm scared I'm going to match with Jeff.
All right. Answers
Probably.
up. 3, 2, 1.
Damn it, I did.
Ah!
I'm just really surprised nobody said Rhonda.
I almost wrote her down too. Damn.
Damn it.
I was going to write
and
Rhonda the whole
Rhonda-
time, but then Jeff said what he said.
Let's,
I was-
when
I
he
was
said
sitting
that,
there
I
writing
almost
the-
scratched out Charlotte.
I was sitting there writing the B for Bianca, and I'm like, nah, somebody's gonna say it. But
I was going to do Bianca or Sasha as well, but since Greg's here, I thought Sasha was also going to be said. I thought it was going to be Rhonda and Sasha, so I was like, fuck
That's
it,
why
Becky.
I didn't put Bianca or Sasha because I figured one of you guys were. I was like, no, Jeff might put Charlotte, and I put Charlotte, and then he said that. I'm like, oh, crap. So I almost exit out and put Ronda. I figured that
Thank
Maddie
you,
would have
Becky.
said
Nobody
Ronda.
thought of Becky.
Well, no. I thought of Becky. I just figured it would be that obvious. So anyway,
All right.
Gosh.
A little more broad of a category.
thank you for that.
AEW TNT champions.
Oh, good lord! Like I know this.
You should, damn it, wrestling fan.
Around 4 years, Josh.
I only
Seriously.
watch TNA when I'm bored. Or
You mean AEW? Wow, Freudian slip. Good lord.
It's just as bad.
No, AEW is way better than TNA at some points anyway.
With all of wrestling, it depends on the time frame.
Subjective. That's it.
Because TNA from like 06 to I want to say like 2010 was on fire. WWE, not so much.
Yes.
AEW, whenever it first started, was on fire. Right now, it's the independents. The independents are absolutely killing it.
Yes.
And Stardom. Stardom is on fire right now.
As a reminder for anyone watching, please, $5 minimum donation gets Greg another pie in the face. And how much more do we have to go till we get a Maddie Extreme Expose?
$40.
$40 in half an hour.
Somebody
Right.
please donate $40 within a half hour.
I would say $40 by the end of this game because that's probably when the stream will end.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
Wow.
please. Someone.
Guys are. No, anyway.
I do have an answer, and I'm probably going to.
I am
match
ready
one
as
of you
well.
guys.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm worried about matching with Jeff.
I'm worried about matching with you
Well,
guys.
Throw this back on. Answers up in 3, 2, 1. Scorpio Sky, Mr. Brody Lee. Josh, who do you got?
Cody.
Cody Rhodes.
Hey, we all got points. Right on. No, I figured me saying Sky would be that obvious. So
That's why, because you're from California, and I
Hey,
was.
and Sky's my boy. Like he and I have been friends for almost 20 years. So
Yeah, I know you're from California, so that's why I was like, I'm not gonna say Sky.
yeah, I think maybe would expect me to say Brody, which is why I did it.
Or I was about to say, I thought you were going to say Sky. So
Yes, I got you.
All right. Next up, the last category of this round.
thank God.
Royal Rumble winners of the 2010s.
Oh, Christ. Okay.
I know one on TV during this time frame, but that one doesn't count.
It's the 2010s. Okay.
2010s, yeah. So this is just the pay-per-view or
The
PL.
Royal Rumble matches.
Yeah, Royal Rumble matches.
I'm gonna go run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. I already got my answer written down.
Cool.
Cap will not move. I don't know why I said Cap twice, but that's okay. It happened. That was the thing. Oh.
I know I'm hungry as shit, so I hope.
Seriously, I even like seriously like I was telling you guys, this has been what I've had to eat so far today. So
I had a couple slices of pizza for lunch before I came on here.
there you go.
Cereal, and the only thing I've eaten since then is shaving cream. So
Right.
All right, I got my answer.
Might
now.
be an unhealthy.
What did I miss?
Might be an unhealthy food day for Greg and Jeff so far.
I ordered Uber Eats and I got McDonald's while we were on.
I mean,
You all already saw my fajitas.
yes, Maddie's making the good choices today. The rest of us not so much.
I like to cook.
Yeah, hey, nothing wrong with that. I don't trust myself in the kitchen with an open flame with nobody else here to save my dumb ass. Anyway,
all right, everybody have answers.
Yep.
yes.
Okay, answers up. 3, 2, 1.
Damn it, Maddie!
You seriously put Del Rio?
Yes, you.
You both went Del Rio.
What?
You wanna know?
That's weird.
Listen,
You want to know why? Because I expected nobody to put that dirtbag.
Same.
Oh,
I was gonna be Edge, but I thought that'd be too obvious.
because he was the first one of that category.
yeah, because it was Edge, Del Rio, Sheamus, Cena, Batista, Reigns,
Orton's in there.
Orton. Then you had Nakamura, Asuka, Strowman. You could have had.
I was about to ask if the Greatest Royal Rumble would have counted.
He capped that damn thing.
I would have counted.
It counts. It's a 50-man, regularly scheduled interval Royal Rumble match. Doesn't matter where the fuck it happened. It happened.
I count it
With a belt that's never been shown since.
I could give two shits less about that belt. I really hope it comes back in a random event and we get a 60-man Royal Rumble. Fuck
Oh
y'all.
my God, Jesus, no.
Gosh darn you, Maddie.
I'd watch it. And also, of course, 2019 Seth Rollins.
Yes.
There you go. All right.
I forgot that Rollins was 2019. I totally forgot about that. Isn't that awful?
It's been that long ago. Holy crap.
Yeah, well, 4 years is a long time.
All right, the scores after round number one. In last place with 6 points, it's John Mansfield. In second place with 9 points, it's Matty Laws.
Jeff.
With 12 points, it's Jeff Meacham. Jeff, that's already for the one of the scores you had on the previous episode.
How about you just
Honestly,
stick it right there and just, yeah.
I was about to say, honestly, if Jeff wins this, his last few Joe appearances have not shown what he knows.
Right?
Jeff is very knowledgeable. There was just
Jeff is very knowledgeable about the sport that we talk about. It's just his jack of all trades appearances just don't show that.
Yeah, it's been a rough go of it.
for champion too. Like
It was. Well, I won. When I won, it was a sheer technicality, and then I just got spanked worse than a freaking teenage monkey the next time. It was awful. It was bad.
All right.
So
That
anyway.
wasn't by me, was it? I don't remember who I won the title off.
I don't think so. I don't remember.
Who did you win the title from, Maddie?
Uh,
You might,
Was it Jeff?
It may have been.
it may have been.
Either way.
This next round is a round I actually haven't done since we crowned the initial champion.
Oh.
So I don't think any of you played this round before.
Oh, Lord. Okay.
Oh, shizna.
It is time for vowel renewal.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh,
I'm very
shit.
worried, but I'm pretty decent with English, so let's get it.
So here's
Pretty decent with English. That's a hell of a take. Anyway.
I am going to give you vowels of a wrestler's name. The vowels are in the order that appear in the wrestler. And you have to figure out who. So, Maddie, quit making noise. I'm explaining rules. Okay. So the vowels I will pull up on the screen are the vowels of a wrestler's name.
Okay.
They appear in the order that they appear in their name. So they're not scrambled or anything. I will also give you the company that they currently work for to help you out a little bit.
Oh, my God.
Each correct answer is worth 3 points, and you'll see what I mean. As I pull up the first one, representing WWE.
Oh, good grief. Oh, okay.
I'll give you about 30 seconds on this.
They're in the order in which it comes in the name.
Correct.
Okay.
And there's a space in between if all of these have.
Right now, I got you.
I'm going to look relatively normal for the Fightful podcast unless somebody donates soon. So if you want me to look like a jackass on the Fightful show later, donate.
Oh, Lord. That was good. That was, yeah. Anyway. So while we're waiting for answers for everybody to, Josh, do you have your answer?
I have no clue. I am stumped.
Okay. I just wanted to shout out Izzy, the Bailey super fan, who's actually making her debut in August, according to Daniel's thing. Facing Jasmine Aurora, who actually is a pretty decent indie worker. So good for Izzy. She's finally getting herself in the ring. That's cool.
I feel like she's still underage, though. I feel like 15, 16.
I don't think so. I think she actually is of age now. I don't know that because she was so young.
I think back to the Iron Man match, and she looked like she was only like 6 or 7 at the time.
But keep in mind how long ago that was, though.
8 years. Like if she was 6 or 7, she'd be.
I don't think she was that young. I think she looked younger than she was. That's the thing.
Maybe, I don't know.
I mean, hell, Dylan. When you first see him on stuff, he's taller than me now.
Yeah.
Ridiculous. Even Mickey, who spoiler alert, it's not really a mouse, folks. People that know Dylan at my work, they're like, "How the hell?" I'm like, "Well, biology and genetics are a thing, unfortunately."
All right. Does everybody have
Yes.
some calling for?
I'm stumped, so I got nothing.
Right,
I'll get nothing, and I'll come up with something.
Well, Maddie, I'm going to give you the opportunity because I think Jeff has it.
If you got it, Jeff, I'm impressed with you. We are going to go with. I can't even come up with something on the spot. You
All right.
going on?
Alexa Bliss is the correct answer.
Damn!
Very well done.
Impressive, Jeff.
Just because I don't
Yeah,
like
it makes
the doesn't mean I can't play Wheel of Fortune.
Yeah. All right. So that's 3 points for Jeff.
Yes.
Next up, representing AEW.
I'm screwed.
Yeah, this round's gonna hurt me badly.
I need to think here.
I got nothing.
Quit talking. Let me think. Okay, it's not who I thought it was just now in my brain.
Twenty seconds to go.
Man. Yeah, I have no freaking idea. Damn.
And time. Does anybody have anything for this?
No, I don't. Oh. Yes. Maddie has something.
That's how I'm starting to try to break it down in my head. I'm literally just writing them out in random placements, seeing if I can't fill in.
I mean, the way you had it set up was actually pretty decent because this is the current AEW International Champion,
Orange Cassidy.
Orange Cassidy.
Fucking shit.
All right.
I didn't put the O as the first. If I don't know it was the first letter, I mean that would have made it easy. But yeah.
Maybe there's a reason this round has only happened once before.
Right.
Next one, also representing AEW. This might be a little easier, but we'll see.
Yeah.
This is what I get for not watching AEW enough.
I feel like the quotes are important. I can't remember why.
It's definitely like a nickname, but it's the nickname that's throwing me off.
Yeah.
Because it's not the one I was thinking of, because there's not a second.
Oh!
Jeff got it.
It just clicked in my brain. Left and right, Greg. Damn it! Hang on.
Son of a bitch. Jeff's gonna win this game.
30 seconds. There is still the 20 question round.
I know.
Like I thought it was who it was, but like I said, the freaking nickname is throwing me off. But it just clicked in my brain.
All right, 10 seconds, or do you want me to just go to Jeff for the answer?
Just go to Jeff because I'm gonna be really mad.
All right, Jeff. Hangman Adam Page.
Oh!
There are so few vowels in that name that it's like so few vowels. That's what throws you off. But everything else is a damn consonant. Yeah. Once I clicked on the nickname because like I thought it was Adam Page, but I'm like, what the? Oh,
I'm just really waiting for the 20 questions round.
20 questions is going to be
I love that round.
Yes.
We'll get there. We still have a round that Jeff's not that great. But
Oh, okay.
Fuck. Okay.
all right.
Well, I know I'm screwed. You know, it's okay.
Next one for WWE.
Okay. Jesus.
This is main roster, by the way. I wouldn't give you.
Okay.
No, I got you.
I wouldn't say it was NXT unless I gave you NXT as.
Right.
This is main.
It's not.
It's not. Okay, it's not him. No.
I don't watch the weekly content, so I'm not sure if this is how it's spelled. But I'm gonna go with it, and we'll just see how it goes from there.
See, I won't count spelling against you, but if you get it right, well, then you're golden.
Well, it's kind of the spelling that I'm hoping is right, because otherwise I'm fucking wrong.
Yeah, if you don't spell this right with what I give you, you might not be good. I think I did like 8 or 10 of these the last time, so cutting this down to 5 is probably.
So this is number 4. This is number 4. There's one more, right?
One more. And then we get into our next one.
Okay.
Lord, that's just
Right as I start thinking I get the round, we stop doing it.
right. You know.
Does anybody have anything, or should we just move on?
I got an answer, and I might be right.
Oh, there you go.
There you go. I think Josh has thrown the towel in on this.
Is it Maxine Dupree?
It is not.
Damn it.
Good try though.
Yeah, because Maxine only has the E at the end of it.
Yeah, I don't watch the weekly content, so I don't know what names look like.
It's somebody who was formerly in NXT and now is Dexter Lumis.
Oh. Has he been on TV since Indy left NXT and he carried her out? I didn't think so.
I think he did one walk by with Gargano, and that was it.
Well, I mean,
the way have had a couple backstage.
yes.
The final one, representing AEW.
Good grief. Right. Or I used to say yeet. You know, why not? Oh, crap.
I love how Josh is just like, fuck this round. I don't like it.
Fuck all this round. This entire thing is just not okay. Oh, that's too funny.
Just eating my strawberries and cream pie.
Oh, dude, those cream
McDonald's.
pies are really good.
I mean, that's fair.
All right.
This is AEW?
AEW, yep.
You know, I'm going to take a shot in the dark and just hope.
I'm going to let Jeff take that shot in the dark and hope that I do well the next 2 rounds.
All right. Oh, we know Josh doesn't have an answer. Maddie, I don't think is going to have.
I'm trying to put it together, but my brain just is not working. I'm going to make a mixed drink.
Well, the name is so long I couldn't fit the last name on one line. Is it Chris Statlander?
It's Chris Statlander.
Are you fucking joking?
There's one vowel in that first name of hers. That's what helped.
Yep.
Son of a bitch. I'll be damned.
All right. So that was the end
Impressed.
round, mercifully for Maddie and Josh.
I am impressed, Jeff.
Wow.
So Josh still has 6. Maddie has 9. Jeff now has 21.
My score can drink. All right. Well, in that case, I'll pour one. No. It's 5 o'clock somewhere, right? Almost.
All right.
Pretty close.
Next round.
Actually, yes, in about 14 minutes, it's 5 o'clock here.
I was going to say, there you go.
Well, it might go a little bit past 5, which is fine.
Yeah.
Because I have to be off by 6, so I can.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's fair. That's fair.
So the next round coming up, and again, you guys can still donate to the Streamlabs link if you want to see me pie myself before we go off of air.
Please do.
And actually, I'll let you hold on to that because I think my dog has to go outside. So the next round, I want you to mentally prepare yourself for this.
Let's fucking go!
Uh-oh.
God damn it. I hate that. All right.
I might win, baby!
Here's my ticket right here.
I might win.
Son of a bitch.
What is this round? I don't think I know this round.
Greg uses his arms as wrestlers and does wrestling moves with his elbows and hands. I believe.
Oh no!
I believe these are your arms.
This round.
This is your upper body, and this is your lower body with your arms being your legs.
I hate this round with every fiber of my being, and that's quite a bit because I'm a big dude.
I'm so excited.
Just like I hated that last round, I hate when he does the music round.
I love the music rounds.
I hate
Music
that one.
round, I hit or miss. Like there are days where I can get, there's days it's like, oh, I don't understand what the hell was just played.
The last round is probably my favorite round.
That's fair.
Everybody likes 20 questions.
Yeah, you know. Because it can literally make or break the entire game. So
I'm good at that round.
yes. So I don't think I've talked to you about this, Josh, and Maddie. You and I unfortunately don't get to talk a whole lot. Period. The thing I was mentioning to when Daisy was on about the Mickey playback loop on my little TV.
Yeah.
The thing with having to do that was it was one of two ways. It was either going to be me having to sit there and play each time a video like ended and go to the next one, or create one continuous video that would run in this case for 9 hours and just loop it, 2 times or 3 times during the day. It finally saved. It's now uploading to Google Drive.
Nice.
So, please God, let it go through because basically the problem with the Roku setup on God, I'm so fat you can't see over my big ass belly. But it's my chair. That's what it's my chair. So the little monitor there is just it's kind of there like an auxiliary device pretty much. But that's going to be the one that plays the Mickey loop. The Roku option for a Google Drive player is just garbage. I'm going to be honest with you. Yeah. But if it's one video, it'll play. So
I will be right back because, like Greg's dog, I also have to go take care of some business.
Well, there you go. Oh, lost your audio, buddy. There you go.
I thought he was about to say, like Greg's dog, he has to go outside, and I was like, Josh, no.
Josh, you can pee indoors. It's okay. You're allowed.
Cream soda and dark rum.
Oh, there you go.
Quick combination. Apparently, I need it for this game.
Yeah. The family I'm signing in on Wednesday, the other sibling, the sister of that group, she is a aspiring mixologist, and she came up with I forget what they named it. It'll come to me in a minute, but it was basically Fireball and cream soda.
See, and I'm not a big Fireball guy.
I'm not either. I literally loathe Fireball.
Cream soda mellow it out, or
I guess so because I liked it. It tasted. Oh, you know what? It's a cinnamon roll. Is what it's called. Cinnamon.
A cinnamon.
A cinnamon roll. It tastes like a. It tastes like a cinnamon roll.
Oh, okay.
And it was delightful.
I will try. I'll have to try that out because they sell shots of Fireball for like $1.20.
Yeah, the little bitty one. Yeah. So yeah, I am not a fan of Fireball, but I like that combination. When I went to my most recent engagement party for friends of mine, one of the bridesmaids had me combine Fireball and apple hard cider.
Dude, what is it with young people and Fireball?
I don't know. Like Josh is into it. JJ likes Fireball, and he's older than me.
Bro, I drink straight whiskey. I'm not a big Fireball guy.
Yeah, I got started on the whiskey kick on Honey Jack, but I do like me some classic Jack Daniels.
Mhm.
And to be fair, I had the night with Lemmy before I
Maker's
just
Mark
Honey
is my
Jack. So
go-to.
what's up?
Maker's Mark is my go-to for whiskey.
Yeah, and again, I blame
But I
Len.
think that
but-
classifies more as a bourbon, doesn't it?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. It's more of a bourbon. As far as whiskey, yeah, I blame Lemmy 100%, but Jack Daniels for me. Man.
Jack Daniels is very
What it
nice.
is. It's completely his fault. I'm okay with that.
Okay, so
I
Josh-
explained the rules a little bit to Josh.
Yes.
For the record, Jeff, I heard you saying my name as I was walking away.
Oh yeah, Fireball. You like Fireball?
Yes,
I'm not a Fireball guy. Just
that's
never
part
been.
of my gimmick. Instead of five stars, I do 5 shots of Fireball.
Well, no. What we were saying when you're walking away was Maddie said, I thought he said he was going to get us outside and go no. I'm like, yeah, Josh, you can pee indoors. It's okay. You're allowed to pee indoors, but you're taking your dog out. So we were making a hot.
I thought you said that you were going like Greg's dog. You had to go outside, and I was like, Josh, no.
Josh, don't pee outdoors. It's okay.
Maddie, look right there. My bathroom's right there.
Oh, okay. Just like mine.
I've one right outside the store.
We all got shitters close by.
That's
Yeah.
right. They are all within range. We are not in danger of having an issue on the air.
All right. Also, for the record, for the three of you, if any of you donate me $5, I'll buy myself on the thing.
Good to know. I went considering my bank account's negative right now. I'm having to make that phone call later.
You know what, Greg? I might throw you a $5 for
Oh, there you go.
pie in the face.
Maddie, you should put in a 40.
Dog, I wish I had money to donate a 40.
All right.
If I could help Greg legitimately, I would.
Right. Josh wants
I mean,
Josh wants-
technically, Greg, I bought 3 shirts from you.
Josh
Oh,
wants to
no.
hey, let's not. Oh, hold on a second there. Let's not completely negate every. No.
I know.
Greg's like, I left the group and came back in a second later and missed everything.
Right.
I did everything. I don't know what happened.
Josh was saying technically I bought 3 shirts from you. So Josh is trying to have Maddie expose on this show, and I'm disapproving of the straight carnal desires of Josh Mansfield right now. Like I'm not okay with this.
The rules of arm wrestling are as follows.
Thank you. Yes, do the rules. Oh my goodness.
So, as you guys know, I used to do hand wrestling with my hands. So like the head's here, the arms are here, the legs are here, body's here, whatever.
Right.
It was a nervous habit, and I was never able to translate it into anything useful. Not that's much more useful on this show, but it makes for a fun round. So what I'm going to do.
I still say you're fucking fantastic at it.
Oh, well, it's 30 years of practice.
You're
30
good at this round, Maddie.
So here's how it works. I'm going to show you guys a wrestling move using only my hands. And from there, you have to determine what move that is. Every correct answer gets you 3 points. So let me pull up the list of moves. All right, first one. And I will solo screen myself for this. Nope.
Is Jeff going to pull a me for this round?
To what? No.
Are you going to pull a me for this round?
Not on purpose.
All right. So, I'm trying to
Lay down, Jeff.
to do this.
The West Coast professor lays down for absolutely nobody.
All right.
Yeah, all right. Anyway.
Here's the move.
Jesus.
One more time, please.
I got it.
At least one more time.
I'll only do it one more time if you need it.
Yeah, please. Let me hang on. Wait. Let me make it full screen so I can get. There we go. Okay, go ahead. Oh, Christ.
Yo soy got it.
I got it.
You gonna lay down, Jeff? Or
Do
Josh?
we need to write it down, or do we just say it? Or no, yeah, we need to write it down because we're doing different times. That's right.
I still have school notes on the back of this from college.
There you
School
go.
notes and wrestling answers.
Stuff in the 20s.
Do you have an answer?
Sure.
What's your answer? I'll start with you. RKO. Josh.
RKO.
RKO. It's the RKO, ladies.
Oh, wow, I'm so proud of myself.
It was the rotation for me. I was like, what the
Yep.
fuck is he doing? I thought he was doing the Sweet Chin music at first.
So did I.
did I.
That's not right, though. Okay, I feel so
I
much
didn't get a chance to see the thumb doing it as well.
I realized it was because I thought I was tuning up the band. I looked like, wait, no, he's on the ground.
He's
Pounding with
pounded
this, and it looked like he did a cutter. And I'm like, wait a second, that's the RKO.
I also like the snake touch that he did with the double tap with the thumb.
That was nice. That was nice. Yeah.
I have attention to detail when I do these.
Yes.
Next up. Might be a little more challenging.
Wow, that happened really fast.
I'll do it slower. This one's hard to do for selling purposes.
Yes.
One last time. I think I got it though.
Oh God, I have. Wow.
I have an answer.
There's a reason when Brett Storm was on the show, I did not do this round because he does the same. And
Yeah.
I did that. We were the only that anybody else did this besides.
Right?
Can you do that one more time?
One last time. All right. That's all you're getting.
Okay.
I'll save that's because I think he knows the answer.
I have an idea of who this is.
I'm sorry, guys.
This is notoriously one of my.
And it's notoriously one of my worst. And I got the first one, so I have more confidence than I did going in.
Go.
All right, I'm ready.
Jeff, I'll go with you first.
With me? Okay.
The big ending. Josh, what do you have?
Deep Six, Baron Corbin.
Deep Six. Maddie has the Rainmaker, which is the correct answer. It
Or
is
the ripcord lariat,
Ripcord.
whatever you want to call it.
Oh,
clothesline. Yep.
As soon as he said Deep
Rainmaker.
Six, I'm like, Mugger Feather was the Rainmaker. Like, I immediately clicked in. As soon as Josh said the wrong one, I'm like, damn, it was Okada. Ah,
I pulled a New Japan one on you
you
guys.
I'm
did.
so
I
happy
don't know.
you did.
I don't know New Japan. Damn
Did
it!
you watch Forbidden Door? Do you watch Forbidden Door?
No,
Why?
you know I didn't watch Forbidden Door.
Oh, Josh, there's a couple matches from Forbidden Door that you do need to see.
Dude, seriously. You need to watch at least the 2 main event matches. Like, my
Oh,
God.
no, dude. Fatal 4-Way is a lot of fun, too.
That's fair. That's fair.
All right.
We had a
Next.
whole conversation on this during the last open mic night.
That was a lot of drinks ago. Anyway.
I'm aware.
Okay, for both of
All
us.
right. Give it to us, Greg.
Good grief. Killed the man.
Next one.
Once more with a feeling. Jesus.
I have an answer. I'm not
like-
sure if it's a specific one because you.
Yeah, that's my hang up on it.
Can you do one more time? Because I got like 3 different ideas of what that might be.
I will tell you this much. It is not a specific one.
Okay. I feel better about my decision making then.
Give me 1 second for me to reload my.
No, you're good. No, you're good.
And then, Josh, I'll show you one more time.
Pay attention. Okay. I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'm gonna try this. Just. Yeah. All right.
Okay. I think I'm wrong, but if it's one of the other ones I was thinking of, I'll be mad.
All right, Josh, I'll start with you then.
Pile driver?
Jeff.
Angel's Wings.
Angel's Wings. Maddie.
I too went pile driver. I believe Angel's Wings was a face buster.
Angel's Wings is a face buster. The pile driver is correct.
Went too specific. Damn it. Oh well.
My first thought when you first did it was Melina's finishing move. Where she
Yeah, that's true.
That was my first thought. Then my next one was Faith Breaker Styles Clash.
What had me was how violently this dude threw the other guy.
Seriously,
into the pile driver. But I do understand, like, if I'm pile driving my little brother, I'm gonna fucking be quick about it.
I mean, that's fair.
Yeah, and how we did it the last time made me think pile driver.
Yeah, I was sold on pile driver until the last one. Then I thought it looked more like Angel's Wings. So there you go. It's all about interpretation, folks.
All right, next one. 2 more to go.
Okay. Good grief. Elbow
I got
stab.
it. I'm proud of myself for this one.
Oh, God.
I think Maddie is too.
I like this round.
I
So
don't
do I.
round at all. I'm gonna spell this wrong. Okay. I understand that, but like I don't even want to write it out. It's gonna be spelled so bad. So I'm just gonna say my answer first, since I think I'm wrong.
This guy's in my top 5.
Jeff.
Coup de grace, or coup de grace, however the hell Gravy says it this week.
Josh.
Coup de grace.
Maddie.
And it is coup de grace.
Is the coup de grace. That is correct.
So it is spelled coup de grace. That's what I thought.
It is spelled coup de grace. It is one of my
Okay.
favorite
I
words to
pronounced
make
the
fun
French way.
I feel so much better about my decisions because, like, I knew it was spelled that way, but like I couldn't make my brain like, no, it doesn't sound right.
of. It's one of my favorite words to just randomly
It's
pronounce.
French.
Goddamn Frenchman. Anyway,
The final one before we get to the last round.
Oh, the last round gives me such anxiety.
what the shit? Good Lord, did he break every bone in his body? God damn, I reckon so.
Is
One
that
more.
what I think it is?
That's exactly what I think it is. I think someone
Yep.
else uses it as well, but I don't know what they call it.
All I can think of is how Greg didn't break his wrist doing it in the process. Like, goddamn.
That's correct.
I reckon. I have no bloody idea, so you guys can have oh, whoa, hi, we're sideways. Have Josh and Maddie get their answers. I got no clue.
I'll let
Hold on.
Josh go
Way better
first.
from this angle. You know,
Yes.
I'm switching mine.
I'll let Josh go first.
For what it's worth, Greg, you can see the computer monitor a hell of a lot better today.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is. Maybe it's a. I don't know.
Maybe.
All right. Everybody have an answer.
I do.
I think.
All right. Jeff.
Yeah, nothing. I got nothing. I have no idea. Not even a clue.
Josh.
I originally had Jackhammer, but I switched to Gut Wrench Powerbomb.
Well, Josh, I'm sorry, and Jeff, you can't get away from this guy. I'm fairly certain it was the jackhammer.
You should have left your answer, Josh.
Motherfucker!
Maddie's round, baby. Maddie's round.
All right. So the scores after that round, it's actually way closer now. In last place with 15 points, it's Josh. In second place with 24, it's Maddie. And in first place with 27, it's Jeff.
Because I got 2 whole answers that round.
Oh fuck! I'm scared with Josh this round.
Here's the thing.
Jeff this round.
All to play, as they say on Quizlemania. It's anybody's game.
Yes.
Because we are going in to the final round. You know it. You love it. You'll never forget. Who is it?
Who that is?
I love this round.
All right.
I love the graphic for it because Jim Neidhart is funnier than shit.
I'm good at this round.
That's why I did it.
Absolutely.
And then, of course, went with him.
Oh,
All right.
yeah.
Josh, you get to pick a number 1 through 6.
Okay.
That will be who your person is.
I'm going to go
Number 2. All right. I will take that person, highlight them, and your 20 questions begin whenever you're ready.
WWE.
Yes.
Male.
Yes.
Current or current?
Current? Yes.
Champion.
No. If you're asking current champion, the answer is
Yes.
Oh.
You can use more than one word in your question.
yeah, but
Sorry.
Right. I'm not trying to help your ass or anything, but you know.
Are they in a tag team?
yes.
Ooh, good question.
Good question. Especially for a current.
Unfortunately, WWE has a shit ton of needless tag teams.
Are they on SmackDown?
I actually have to look. I don't remember.
That's not good. Hey, Hunter
To be,
and
fair, to be fair, the draft doesn't fucking matter. So
The
Hunter
draft
and Vince.
a couple months ago. I don't know who's on which show. Hold on.
Hunter and Vince. Take note of what just happened on the air right now. Just say it. That was an actual thing that happened because we don't know what's going on in your television shows.
it is crazy.
That was the greatest unintentional thing in the history of Jack of all trades.
I honest to God don't know.
Great.
Let's see.
That's so indicative of how backwards the product is right now.
He was drafted to Raw, so it's a no.
Right. Okay. Say if you watched last night's show, you don't know anyway because half the damn show was the bloodline and that was it.
Is it Marseille?
No.
I swear to shit.
Mansoor?
No.
Thank God.
You basically have to get it on this guest to still have a chance to tie.
What was that?
You have to get it on this guest to have a chance to tie.
Okay.
Otherwise, if you don't get it, just keep asking questions.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Oh, good. While
Josh is thinking, did anybody actually use the Money in the Bank gimmick at Travis's wedding? Like I suggested. Think about it till like we were at the reception. It's like shit, we didn't do it.
Damn. On Money in the Bank day, it was just a perfect day for that.
I know.
Oh well.
I think I mentioned it to him, but I don't think anything ever came of it.
That would have been the greatest thing of all time. Just like half the room would have got it, and it would have been okay. Good stuff. If I ever do that, it's summertime. I'm totally gonna have somebody do that just to screw with the wedding. I am. I swear to God, I'm gonna do it.
Is a member of this tag team part of a larger stable of 3 or more?
I'm surprised you didn't take a guess to tie, but yes, they are.
I think he wants more of a respectable point total than he's actually worried about the tie at this point.
That's fair.
Hey, double digits is a respectable point.
I was gonna say, yeah. Should not bet I did.
The amount of this stable 3.
Yes.
I think he knows who it is.
Kaiser.
No.
Giovanni Vinci.
No.
There's only one other person.
Well, as I already said, wasn't a champion, so I can't.
Right. So he's totally off base as a result. Yeah.
Okay.
His thinking is flawed.
Gable?
Nope.
Otis?
Nope.
Damn it, I'm trying here.
He was dead set on that one thing, and now he's.
It's not anyone from Judgment Day, because Judgment Day is a
4.
stable of 4.
No.
I wasn't making a guess, I was just thinking out loud, sorry.
Oh.
Yeah. He didn't ask. He just was stating things.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
You should still count as a point, though, because he didn't use the word force him with Rhea, so you should just deduct points for that because force him and Rhea is a beautiful thought process.
That's not what I was thinking. I did not say that word.
Shame on you for that. You should be.
You should be.
You should be. That's right. I have all about encouraging the depravity of the society.
Why am I blanking? I'm usually good at this round. Fuck.
Power of Meacham hovering over you, knowing him on the win if you don't.
I'll deal with you tonight, Meacham.
Oh, trust me, I'll be far more intoxicated by then, so don't come at me, brother.
I'm aware you will be. Gosh dang nabbit.
That was a big word. You hurt yourself? Gosh dang banabalabbit.
Maddie's like, I'm going to donate the $5 to so Greg by himself while John.
Gosh dang, what like that should be your shirt. Gosh dang banabalabbit. I'm going to draw that up right now. What you're thinking? Gosh dang banabalabbit. How many bees are in there?
Usually I keep going, but I'm stumped right now. So
Throw out another clarifying question. What the heck?
I already know it's not anyone from Judgment Day, so I'm not going to go there. Is it? Who is on SmackDown? Hold up.
Sorry.
No, because there are 4 persons. Technically, there are 4 persons stable. Okay.
I will tell you this much, and it's just a clarifying thing. This team is very much a 3-person stable.
And they're currently not a champion on the WWE main roster, but they are a part of the SmackDown team.
They're a part of the Raw team.
Oh, part of the Raw team. They were on SmackDown. I got you.
So I'm trying to. Was this team on SmackDown prior to the draft?
Yeah.
What was the answer? I didn't hear you.
Yes.
Oh, son of a biscuit.
Asking draft questions, I don't think is going to help you. Because I don't even know who was on what brand before. So you're gonna kick yourself when I tell you the answer.
I'm gonna smack myself when I figure this out, aren't I?
You know what though? If it's who I think it is, they're well, I don't really care. I'm at one at this point. They are technically part of the Raw roster, but I don't think they've been on Raw most recently.
I think they've been on Raw since the draft.
I think they have too, but I don't think that's been their main appearance point since the draft.
So yeah, brand specific questions are likely not.
Yeah, definitely, yeah.
Wait a second, hold up. Is it Woods?
There you go, 5 points for Josh.
Yeah, because I don't think any of them have been on Raw for more than a hiccup. I was thinking Mahal's stable because they've been in NXT a lot more than they've been on Raw since the draft.
No, I completely forgot that they were on Raw until you said that. Because they've been Big E and Kofi are still out.
Yeah,
Cody
Kofi
Woods has been there, so I haven't really used them.
after they got drafted. And of
Yeah.
course, Big E, like a year.
Right.
I feel bad it took me that long for that one, especially when I got Vicky Guerrero. How good last time?
Well, I was thinking New Day at first too. Once we whittled it down to where it could be a proper guess, but I for some reason I forgot they were all three technically drafted to Raw. So
Yeah, so did I, because they haven't been there in forever.
well, because he's been hurt, and then Kofi got hurt almost right away. So anyway,
There's no timetable still for Big E's return.
All right, Maddie. 1 through 5 for your next guess, or for your starting the chance to possibly become interim champion. Number 5. All right, you're muted for some reason.
I will go with 5 for the amount of money sent to your Streamlabs link.
I'm waiting for that notification to come through because it hasn't.
yeah, that's it.
So
I guess I put my dry erase stuff away. I'm not doing that anymore. So
yeah, you don't need that.
No.
Okay.
Oh, okay. It just came through. So here we go. Let me clear my eyes before. You
Oh yeah, no worries. I had to do it because you got that Fightful thing here in a little bit.
Oh, appreciate it.
Oh
Yeah,
just the sound is rough.
That was a good one.
That was a good one.
that was a good one.
It does smell like shaving cream.
At least it's a decent smell.
It is.
You know, Kate will probably come back right before the stream ends, so she can donate another 25 to pie you.
That made it worse.
All right.
She was there for the first one, I think, so that's okay.
She was here for the first 2 because it was her fault.
That's right.
Yeah,
That's
she
right.
put $50 in. I saw that.
That's okay. I had brief screen time with Kate for the first time in almost 2 years, so I'm okay with it. It was
I do appreciate both Daisy and Kate being on
yes,
the show.
yes. They have always Daisy's always a delight to have on this show. She is. She's welcome on any Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse of Media broadcast, as far as I'm concerned. She's awesome.
She's absolutely amazing.
Kate, when the internet's acting okay, is always welcome too, as far as I'm concerned.
I love her. She's amazing.
I'm so surprised Kate didn't donate $69.
I'm
mean,
very
that's
surprised
fair.
about that.
I didn't think about that.
That should be something specific. Like, okay, if you donate 69, it has to be something Kate specific.
Yeah,
Right.
I'll bring that up to her beforehand. I'd be like,
Absolutely.
$9. That would've been
I'm
fun.
going
Right.
to start with: are they alive?
Yes.
Are they active
Yes.
for AEW?
No.
Okay. WWE.
Yes.
Am I a champion?
No.
Was I at the Money in the Bank pay-per-view? In a wrestling capacity?
I don't think so. No.
You had to think about it.
Well, I
Just give us take a look it up. Yeah.
wasn't sure if it was like a dark match type thing or what. So hold on. Let me look.
Okay. Well, I'm not even going to take dark matches into account because I don't do that on my show.
Main show, then I can tell you that much. It's
No.
Okay. Okay.
They weren't there in
They
wrestling.
were
capacity.
on the premium live event stream. And what's his magic number he's got to hit?
Well, I know
Well-
I need to get above 3 in order to.
He needs to
beat
get
you.
above 3 to.
Okay.
overtake.
But if you do any better than what I do, then I'm fucked.
Well, right.
Am I a female?
Yes.
Oh, there we go.
Okay. Am I Dana Brooke?
No.
I'm gonna say that would suck. Like, damn, that'd be tough. Oh,
I'm active for WWE. I'm a female. Didn't wrestle didn't wrestle. Am I Rhea Ripley? No, she's a champion. Never mind. Take that back.
You're back.
It was all in the same breath. It counts.
That's right.
She didn't.
She didn't compete, but she's a champion, so I took that back. All same breath.
That's right. It counts. Stop it.
Up the count.
Not a champion.
Stop it, damn. Oh wait, sorry, wrong.
Female.
Wrong.
Didn't wrestle. Was I around during the Divas era?
No.
Okay. So that takes Natalia completely out of the conversation.
That was my train of thought, to be honest with you, brother.
And Tamina as well, honestly.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. She was there toward the end of that. That's right.
It would technically take out a couple others too, but
Fuck it. It'll put me at 10 points. Am I on the main roster? I didn't hear you.
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry, I have shaving cream in my mouth.
It is understandable. Main roster, not a
Better than soap, brother. Better than soap. Not by much, though.
Not by much. I'll tell you that much.
if it was whipped cream, there'd be more questions than anything.
Well, no, because we all saw him do it live on the air. If we didn't see it do it, then there'd be questions aplenty.
She didn't wrestle on the card. She wasn't in the women's Money in the Bank match. She wasn't even at the pay-per-view, I don't think. Is it Bianca Belair?
Nope.
Damn it.
Why do I just see your forehead?
Because I just went like this into my hands. What the fuck? Has Maxine Dupree actually wrestled a match or no?
Yeah, she has. I'm not counting that as a question.
Okay. I was just wondering if she's had a match or not. If she counts as a wrestler. Katana Chance?
Very nice pull, man. 9 points.
Fuck me.
Let's go.
Damn.
I'm so proud of you, man.
Holy shit.
That was
For
good.
some reason, she was the only one. That's Casey Catanzaro, right?
Yeah, that's Casey Catanzaro.
Yes, that's Casey, yeah.
I'm glad I'm holy Jesus. The only reason I got that, I think, is because earlier today, going through my YouTube mix, they just released her and Kaden Carter's new theme song on their WWE channel thing.
All right.
I almost put Kaden Carter down instead of.
Oh, dude, that would have been my next guess because that's the only other fucking person I could have thought.
All right. So I started at 27. Where's Maddie now?
Is it 6 or 7?
So you need 6 to tie and 7 to win.
Jeff,
I can't go below 7 to win. Is that
you can't go below 7 to win?
okay?
Correct.
Okay. So I got a 13 cushion here. Okay, Jesus. Okay.
Come on, Goldie.
You
Goldie's
have
right there.
4 choices to choose from.
There are 4, you said?
Yeah. So 1 through 4.
I will go with 3.
Number 3. Whenever you're ready.
All right.
Fuck. I love you, Jeff.
Shush you. Are they? Is this person female?
Yes.
Oh, I'm fucked.
Is this person in AEW?
Yes.
I'm absolutely fucked.
Okay. Is this person a AEW champion currently?
No.
Okay, so that takes out a couple people. Is this person an AEW original?
That's a good question.
Okay, well, here, let me be specific so you can have a better answer for me. Did this person leave WWE to go to AEW?
No.
Okay.
4 down, 9 to go.
Is this person currently active?
Yes.
Is it Britt Baker? Okay. I think Britt Baker.
I will say that is a very good guess, Jeff.
Especially for Greg.
Yeah. Okay.
Nope.
But he did go really deep with Katana Chance with me.
I was gonna say that's a deep dive. Holy balls.
I want Maddie to win, but I also have to deal with Jeff later tonight, so I don't know where I want to go with this.
Right? No kidding. God. Okay, active AEW female, but not a champion. That's where we're at so far. Have they been a champion in AEW?
If you're asking if they've held AEW gold, no.
Oh. Okay.
Just throw out another 5 names.
Right.
Oh, I think.
Or 5 guesses.
Okay, I'm going to guess 2 different people here and just try and see if I hit it right because based on what you just said. Is it Athena?
No.
Is it Willow Nightingale?
And you're a winner, ladies.
Damn it.
Damn it.
Good job, Jeff.
39.
Technically, Athena left WWE for AEW.
Yeah,
That which is why that was wrong. I forgot about that. So
that's fine.
Well, if you see somebody on Twitter, apparently Athena didn't leave WWE. Ember Moon left.
Right,
WWE.
yeah, that's true. Ember Moon left WWE, and all of a sudden Athena appeared out of thin air.
I'm sorry, that is the one take that I've never understood is, oh no, they left a company and became another character. Malachi Black is carrying over the same shit from WWE whenever he left.
I was going to say, yeah, he just turned the voltage exponentially.
But good job, Jeff. Congratulations, interim champion.
I'll tell you what, the fact that I did as well as I did in the round I usually suck at was helpful. So,
all right.
I'm just ticked off that I forgot New Day. That pissed me off.
Right.
All right. So I want, since we normally do 4 of them, I want you guys to do one with all 3 of you working together, just for fun.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
All right. So choose a number 1 through 3, and we'll go from there.
We go down the middle, 2.
Well, no. 'Cause I think somebody picked 2, and nobody picked 1. So
you want to go 1? All right.
Yeah, we'll go 1.
Okay. 20 points. Let's start with Josh.
Are they WWE?
Yes. Maddie.
Are they currently on? No. Were they at the Money in the Bank pay-per-view?
Yes. Jeff.
Were they in a title match at Money in the Bank?
No.
Oh, there we go.
First, no. Back to Josh.
Were they in one of the ladder matches at Money in the Bank?
Yes. Maddie.
Was it the men's Money in the Bank ladder match?
Yes. Jeff.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. Trying to think about Money in the Bank.
Write all the names down.
Had they been in the Money in the Bank match prior to this year's?
No. Josh.
Ooh.
I think I know exactly who it is.
That narrows it down significantly. Yeah. Actually, no, it doesn't. I take that back.
Is it L.A. Knight? Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's a great way to answer that one.
I knew it was gonna be LA Knight. making his jack of all trades debut.
He
That's
did.
fair.
Yeah.
That's fair. As he should. He should be on all the things.
All right. Well, we have gone 4.5 hours on this show.
You took 3 pies to the face, and I didn't show my ass.
Yes.
Boo!
So, for who? Okay.
For who?
So, thank you very much to everybody who's watched and who's donated.
Yes.
And stuck around for this. Go check out Jeff and the crew on Open Mic Night later. Maddie, we'll see you when we see you.
I was about to say raw ball on Monday for the home run derby. So, Greg, that
Oh,
will
there
be
you
an
go. Right
invitation
on.
for the home run derby if you want to watch that with us. And Urinating Tree will be with us.
There you go. I don't know if there ain't yet because there's no offense there. But
Oh, I don't think there's a Red Sox in there either, even though Rafi Devers was hitting bombs all season.
yeah, whatever.
We had Otani and Trout. I'm kind of screwed too. They're both
No,
out again.
Otani's in the derby.
No, he's not. Not anymore.
He chose not to?
Well, no, he's bruised up. He can't.
Oh, I forgot he got hurt.
Yep. Once again, the Angels, Otani and Trout are out before the All-Star break. Here goes our season again.
But anyway,
yes, sorry.
check me out in just under an hour over on the Fightful Overbook channel. We are going to be watching CM Punk versus Samoa Joe from Ring of Honor. I believe first match that lasts an hour. So go check me out over there, and then I will hopefully be able to shower before Collision tonight.
Right.
I'm not sure if it's a good idea to eat anything right now because of the taste in my mouth. But
Yeah.
thank you all very much for joining us. It was a lot of fun.
Yes.
I appreciate all of you, and we will see you back Wednesday with another regular episode of The Greg Cherry Show. Have a good night. Don't be a jag.
Ever.
And we'll see you next time on The Greg Cherry Show. Have a good one.
Screw Bill Belichick.
Stay safe, stay healthy, stay